The rails have been honked, and I am ready to star in them. That made no sense, but you know what? Nothing makes sense when I'm streaming. How's it going? How's it going? Hello! Hello, hello, hello! Hello, everyone! My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, ruler of the celestial domineer, residential multiversal nuisance. Yeah, I know, Katsu. I know, Katsu. I know I don't make sense on my streams. I know. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? Oh, my goodness. Sorry, I was planning on hanging out earlier. Cheese still hanging out? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Rest up, buddy. Rest up. Heal up soon. Wishing all the best. Just got done bleeding out. My god! How bad is that cold, my friend? How bad is that cold? You sure you don't got like the flu or something? Cause that's sounding kind of serious. I'm genuinely getting concerned. I'm genuinely getting concerned. Like for real, for real. Ah. Oh, the nosebleeds have been great. Oh. Yee. I'm guessing that's from blowing your nose. Ooh, sorry to hear that, buddy. Really sorry to hear that. Oh. Well, just chillax. Why do I still have the cheese here? My god. Oh, so that's what you meant. Cheese still hanging out. I forgot the cheese was still there from the expedition. Oh my god, I forgot. Uh, Hands looking like a scene from Dexter. Oh my goodness. I've never actually seen Dexter, actually. I've heard it was a good show. I heard it was really popular for a long time. Ooh. Let me just grab some water real quick. Getting the weirdest tickle in my throat. Do not want that when we're streaming for however long this is going to be. One of my favorite shows. Very much recommend. Ooh, all right then. I'll definitely add it to. Well, no, I'm not gonna add it to the list. I will think about it. I will think about it because, like, yeah, that and Breaking Bad are like shows I know that are great, but boy howdy, are they not something I can invest in. That is a time sink show, and I do not have that. Like, yeah, those kind of shows are like shows that you need to watch if you have nothing but time on your hands, especially if you're going to binge them. I technically do, but I also use that time to binge other things. Like I've been like, watching and binging Digimon and, getting back into One Piece and reading that shit because I have to get back into One Piece. I need to finish it, man. I need to catch up on all my shit. I've been slacking. I've had this problem since college where like some dude called me out being like, you procrastinate watching anime by watching other anime. You have first world problems. And I'm like, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. I mean, general premise, serial killer killing serial killers. Oh, he's killing other serial killers. Nice. That sounds cool. That sounds like a definite like spin on it. I like that idea. I like that. That's cool. But yeah. I mean, outside of the cold Katsu, I hope everything has been doing okay. Everything's been going okay on my end. I cannot really complain. Um, thank God it's Friday. That kind of shit. I had tech issues out the ass getting this stream together because, as you know, Katsu, I lost all my fucking assets trying to reinstall Steam. Fun fact, if you're a VTuber, don't uninstall Steam, because then you lose all of your assets. And pray that you have them saved on your PC like I am, because I'm a fucking hoarder and I hoard everything I download and I don't delete it. So luckily I was able to get most, if not all of my assets back, thankfully. I lost the model too. I had to find the model's files and all that stuff. Fun times. Took me an hour. Very fun. Only to start the stream and realize, the entire scene is blue. I can't chroma key it. This is fun. Look up online for like 15 minutes to figure out what the issue was. Turns out I just have to make a new layer. I just had to make it. I just had to take out the layer and make a new one. That's all I had to fucking do. Technology's a pain in the ass. So yeah, if the mod looks a little bit more like 60 FPS and like, hey, look, I'm able to wink now. That's because I reset all of my settings. So yeah, it has a bit more freedom than it did before. Uh, let's see if that's a good or bad thing. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, outside of that, nothing too crazy happened. I still have yet to catch up on a few other shows I need to catch up on. I need to catch up on the final season of Stranger Things, since that came out like what, last week? And I know people have already been doing their spoiler talks on Stranger Things. And I want to watch it. I'm already caught up. But I need to know how they end this shit, because Stranger Things has been one of those shows where like it has gone on for a little too long, in my opinion. Like, the kids have become adults and they're like approaching their mid-20s. This is getting kind of long. I'm waiting for when it's all out. Oh, so you're waiting till New Year's. Because I think that's when the final like part comes out. It's like New Year's Day or some shit like that. Apparently Netflix had like sold tickets to see the final season in theaters, and people booked, like, those tickets sold out instantly. I mean, hey, they're swimming in money, which, you know, will segue into my next topic very soon, because quite some things have happened in the day. Wait, hold on, let me boost the music back up a little bit. Yeah, okay. But yeah, I get the idea, Katsu, of binging the entire thing, because like it's a bit of a wait. It's a long wait for the final season of Stranger Things. Like, I don't know why they did it like that. Because they have like sorry. They have part 1 in my god, my throat. Anyway, they have the final season. They have like the first part in like November on Thanksgiving. Then they have part 2, which is going to be, I think, December 25th. Like, it's going to be on Christmas or some shit like that. And then the final part is going to be on New Year's, which I don't know why they're deciding to do that. Maybe it makes more sense if you watch it in those parts, but I don't know. They're trying to generate the last bit of hype they can out of this show, because once this show is dead, I should hope they end it. It's Netflix we're talking about, so we might be getting like a spin-off show. We almost did. We almost did in one of the seasons. And then it did absolutely horrible, and no one wanted it, so they cut that idea very, very, very quickly. Very quickly. But yeah, maybe I'll binge it myself. Maybe I'll wait until it's all out. Knowing me, I'll probably say I'm going to watch it before the binge, before the episodes are out. And then time will escape me, as it normally does, since I am god-awful with time. And then the entire, like final season will be out. And I'll just not have watched it yet. That's my story. That's my life. Moving on. Amazon being a conglomerate that is destroying the entertainment industry. I didn't say that. That's what other people are saying, not me. Opinions are not my own. I'm gonna treat my Twitter like it. I'm gonna treat my streams like it's a Twitter. Opinions and ideas are not my own, or are my own. Anyway. So Netflix has apparently, and well, not apparently, it's been absolutely confirmed, bought Warner Bros., which was not what I was expecting. Out of everyone to be in the running for buying Warner Brothers Entertainment, Netflix was not what I was expecting. Yet still here we are. I would have preferred it being like Universal. I think Universal would have been a really cool idea, because the Universal IP, we would get like, you know, DC heroes at like the theme parks and shit like that. I think that would have been really cool. I think it would have been my personal preferred company to buy them out. Maybe from what people have said, the lesser of all evils would have been Warner Bros. Universal Studios. You could have been seeing Shrek collaborate. Wait, no, that's Pixar. No, wait, that's DreamWorks. Never mind. Anyway. They bought it. They bought them, and Now there's a big fear of whether or not this is the beginning of the end for seeing a majority of movies in theaters. Because a lot of huge films, at least in, America, come from Warner Bros. A lot of their studios, their studios produce a lot of film, a lot of like blockbusters that come to the big screen. And with Netflix now acquiring them, what's going to happen? Are they going to be stopping their streaming services? I mean, are their streaming services going to be taking priority over releasing a movie into theaters? Will the turnaround time for a movie to be in theaters to, going to streaming now be as short as like 2 weeks? Because before, back in the old days, you used to have to wait 90 days for a movie to come to DVD or like digital. Maybe even longer depending on the movie. Now it's 30 days, and sometimes even less if the movie studio is trying to turn a profit off of something that is just like not doing well in the box office. The Bad Guys 2, for example, is a great like instance of that, because The Bad Guys 2 did not do well in theaters, and because of that, it was dumped onto streaming in like maybe 2 or 3 weeks. It was kind of crazy how I was seeing a trailer for that movie, and then I saw it. I could easily just watch it right now, even though it's still playing in theaters. It was. We could be getting to that point, you know. And there's also the idea that you're going to have to get an increase of your streaming services because now they have more IPs that you can be watching on their streaming services. And yeah, Netflix has already been the kings of not tax write-off, but like a tax hike, a sales hike. I'm dreading. I'd be dreading that if I didn't cancel my Netflix subscription a long time ago. But for the people who do stream Netflix and still have Netflix, I feel bad because like the future is not looking great. But apparently, some bigwigs in like the entertainment industry are apparently having sit-down talks with Netflix to see exactly what the future of streaming services are going to be, what their plans are for their Warner Bros. Distribution rights now that they have the company. And apparently, like, and here's the part that I really don't understand, they want to keep Zaslav as the CEO of Warner Bros. Like, and they want him just to work for him. They want him to work for them, which I don't understand the logic of that, because wasn't the whole idea of selling Warner Bros. So that Zaslav can, get off tax-free, figuratively and literally? If you're keeping him in power, then what really has changed? If they're just going to be like, okay, yeah, we're going to fund you, you're just going to give us a return profit of everything that you make, and we're just going to keep the same guy in charge. He's just going to report to us. What really is changing at that point? I mean, I guess the only thing that changes is every movie they're going to write off and, seal in their Disney vault of horrors is going to now just be dumped on the Netflix streaming service. Like, hey, Batgirl will be pumped on the streaming service instead of just being canceled and wiped from human history. But I don't like that idea. I don't like how nothing is changing really from this decision. If anything, things are staying the same. I would have preferred, and I don't think it's controversial to say this, I think Zaslav isn't a good leader. I think he's actively ruining the brand. So, Warner Bros. Making anything and everything as tax write-offs. Exactly, Jojo. And also welcome in. That's the future. I mean, that is essentially what they've become thanks to Zaslav. So, if we keep this trend of keeping him in power, then what have we really gained? If anything, now we're running into the risk of movies not coming to theaters anymore, which, hey, I'm not a theater guy. I've already said that multiple times on this stream. I don't really care to go to the movie theaters anymore, but even I can say, like, listen, for the people out there who do, I think this is a big blow to them, and I think they are a necessary evil for the entertainment industry, because even though they're overpriced as shit and definitely not worth a lot of people's time, they do generate audiences and they do get people talking, you know? Stranger Things, again, got sold out in a matter of minutes for their final season to be shown in theaters because that's how important theaters are to people. People like seeing the big screen for a reason. It is the big screen, you know? So, I don't know. I don't know how this acquisition is going to go. I don't know what exactly this means for the future. I really would have preferred, really preferred if it was any other studio except for Netflix. But I also kind of see why they did it. Because outside of Stranger Things, outside of K-pop Demon Hunters, outside of maybe one-off IPs that really don't really go anywhere or have reached their conclusion or got canceled by by Netflix themselves, um, what kind of strong lasting IP does Netflix have? Like they don't have any IPs that are long lasting, that are timeless. They can go back to any time and just kind of like, okay, let's pump this thing out again. They don't have that. They don't have like a DC movie. They don't have a DC. They don't have a Marvel property. They don't have a Bugs Bunny. They don't have anything that's really theirs that they can distribute and say like, hey, yeah, we can always go back to this well whenever we need. We have our mascots. We have our pillars. They don't have them because their biggest pillar, actually, two of their biggest pillars, Squid Game is already over, and the second one, Stranger Things, is almost over, and it's gonna be over this year or early next year. So yeah, they don't got much going on. So I can understand why they're kind of desperate and just want to buy whatever they can. But it, that is a Japanese woman screaming in my ear. Well, it's singing in my ear. But yeah, that is it's an interesting acquisition. Let's see what happens. Let's see if they bring back the animation department because that would be nice, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if like Netflix actually brought back the Warner Bros. Animation Studios and brought back the Cartoon Network Animation Studio in Los Angeles? Wouldn't that be great? It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. These things don't happen. Animation is a forgotten damn medium. My TED Talk's over. One sec. But aside from that, what else has been going on in the world of media? We got the biggest thing out of the way. Outside of that, um, Five Nights at Freddy's came out. Five Nights at Freddy's have come out to a very crowd pleasing audience, apparently. I love how that movie is so dividedly mixed. It's so horribly mixed because every film critic on YouTube hates the movie or finds the movie hilarious in all the wrong reasons. And then when you talk to fans, they're just like, I love that movie, bro. I was clapping. Oh man, when they made that reveal, oh, when they said that guy's name, oh, I got up and I started clapping. The fans have spoken, and Five Nights at Freddy's is 2 is apparently a good movie. Siblings are seeing it now. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Let me know how they think of it. Let me know what they think because I'm not gonna watch it. I'm not gonna watch it. Listen, I saw the first one in theaters. It fucking sucked. I fucking hated it. I thought it was the dumbest piece of shit I have ever seen. I came in with the most open mind. I sat down in my room. I put on that movie. I put it on the cock because it came out on Peacock for free. So I watched that shit. And it was so bad. I just said, you know what? No, that was actually really bad. Apparently the creator, like the film writer, the director, the team, whatever, they fixed the issues. Apparently people said that they were listening to the complaints and they fixed it, quote unquote fixed it. But I don't know if I'm willing to give it a second chance. One second, please. All right, I back. Had a bit of an issue. Had to figure out. All good now. I would go watch it, but the closest theater is like an hour away, and I don't feel like watching it by myself. Oh, I understand that feeling completely, Jojo. If it's an hour away, I do not think it's worth it. I do not think Five Nights at Freddy's 2 is worth the hour-long drive. Hopefully it comes to streaming soon so you can at least watch it later on. But yeah, I just don't think it's... I don't think it's worth it. Apparently they said they fixed issues, but like... I don't know, man. It feels like the movie universe is doing its own thing. And I'm not that into Five Nights at Freddy's to like just point and be like, oh my god, they did that reference, or oh my god, they said that line, or stuff like that. I I don't know. Maybe they fixed it. Maybe they've cracked the code and the second one is like a God's gift to cinema kind of a thing. But I'm not sold. I think if I do watch the Five Nights at Freddy's 2 sequel, the Five Nights at Freddy's sequel, I will most likely watch it again in the comfort of my own home. I will wait for it to come to streaming because it seems like it's very divisive, that film. Like, critics hate it, fans love it. And I am a fan of Five Nights, I'd say. I just haven't... I'm not completely caught up to date with the lore because that shit is like an Ouroboros. That shit is a never-ending snake that eats itself. It just expands and gets larger every single time. I just follow things as best as I can. I don't care to watch a 3-hour-long compilation video about every Five Nights at Freddy's theory that turned out to be true. Some people do. It ain't gonna be me. Not me. But yeah, I mean, I'm not about it. But hey, if anyone watches the movie, let me know how it is. Another movie I did see though is Frankenstein. I did see Frankenstein. Frankenstein I thought was a great movie. It was a long movie. And it was a movie I think I'd rather have in the background. I was working while I was watching Frankenstein, and I can definitely say working while I was watching the movie was definitely beneficial because I wasn't going, I wasn't invested. I was invested, but I wasn't like... I feel like it's a movie that does better to have as background noise because it is so in its lore, it is so in its own world that if you're just paying it your full attention, I just feel like you're gonna be kind of bored because it has so much build up and so much setup. It's literally split into 2 or 3 arcs. Like, it feels like a stage play when you're watching this thing. It feels like a stage play with production value. And if you're not into the story, if you're not into the world, if you're not into, like, 18th century London stories or world building, you're gonna feel a little bit bored. And I could definitely honestly say that if I was watching this without having something to work on in the background, I would have been bored. That is not to say I didn't like the movie. I enjoyed it. But I definitely don't think it would have gripped me if I was just sitting down, locked in for 2 hours and 40 minutes. I will say critics are like utterly wrong 90% of the time. True. Critics are wrong 90% of the time. True. Even the most like down-to-earth reviewers can also be wrong because it is opinion based. I always like to say reviews are a good guideline for how you might like something, especially if they're from someone who you trust in terms of their opinion. But at the end of the day, if you have that morbid curiosity to watch a review of a film, you should probably go see the film if it's still gnawing at you, you know? I still think you deserve it to at least check it out. Granted, if someone says it's absolute shit and you trust them and you're just like, yeah, I don't know if I have the time, I don't know if I have the money, then wait till streaming. Wait till streaming and we can give it the 30-minute rule of just 30 minutes of your time, and then if you don't like it, you're done. But that's my 2 cents on the matter. But yeah, Frankenstein I think was a good movie. I just don't think it would have... I don't think I'm the target audience for it, you know? 18th century London, not my cup of tea. But if you're into that kind of stuff, if you're into very, very deep world building and very rich storytelling, which I think most people should be, and you're into that style of storytelling, then I definitely think you will enjoy Frankenstein. I definitely think you'd enjoy it. One thing, though, I will say is it doesn't end how you think it does. That's how I'm not gonna spoil it. I'm not gonna spoil a damn thing. But I will say it doesn't end how you think it does. You've seen the classic story of Frankenstein. It doesn't end like that. And that's kind of where I'm just like, did they make a superhero movie? I'm just like, wait a minute. It, is Sony Pictures a part of this? Is this the Dark Universe? Wait, is Universal part of this? Is this the Dark Universe? Are we doing the Dark Universe now? Like, is he gonna run into Dracula? Like, I will not spoil it, but I'm just gonna say, like, it ends in such a way where you're just like, now hold on a second. Is this the Avengers Initiative? Like, the only thing I will say is it leaves open for a sequel. It leaves open for a sequel if they wanted to do it. Granted, I don't know if Guillermo del Toro will do something like that because he's a very much a I make one story, that's kind of it kind of guy. I don't know his filmography off the top of my head to know if he's made sequels to a lot of his franchises, but a lot of the things he's made, like The Shape of Water, and the Pinocchio movie, and now Frankenstein, he doesn't do sequels. He doesn't do direct sequels, even if his works are very popular. So, I don't know. I don't know. If they do make a sequel, I'm interested. If they somehow tie this into The Shape of Water, I will be even more interested. But yeah, um, I would say go see Frankenstein if you want it, if you're interested, if it piques your interest. If anything, if my disjointed ramblings made any kind of sense and gave you a peak of interest, I definitely say at least check it out. It's on streaming. It's very easy to find. It's very easy to find. Um, Granted, as someone, and I did this a week after watching Wicked 1 for the very first time. I saw the first Wicked movie like a week before I saw Frankenstein, which was also 2 hours and 40 minutes long. I hate to say it, I kind of preferred Wicked over Frankenstein, which is crazy to think about, but like, yeah, I kind of preferred Wicked over Frankenstein. Now, I've not seen Wicked 2, so I don't know how much it shits the bed like everyone keeps telling me it does, but first Wicked is, I'd say, solid. I'd say a bit more engaging than Frankenstein. Granted, and I'm going to go into this for a brief moment. We'll start the game soon. But like, I love how for some reason, ever since Wicked 2 came out, there has been just this movement on Twitter, and yes, I know, it's Twitter. There's just been this movement of people dogpiling on Dorothy. For some fucking reason, they are shit-talking and actively hating this little kid for killing, like, Elphaba, or whatever her name is from Wicked, the Wicked Witch of the West. Which is actually hilarious when you kind of forget that you realize that, yeah, it's a kid. They're actively shit talking and fighting a kid, a fictional child, on the internet because they killed a character. I was just like, okay, all right, Twitter, you do you. Apparently, there's this movement now that Dorothy is a horrible person. All right. Great. I think that's funny. I had to bring that up once because I'm just like, why are there so many people hating Dorothy from Wizard of Oz? That's so abnormal. Ever since Wicked came out. Especially when you tell which critic review is clearly paid off. Yeah, yeah. Or sponsored or this or that. It's very hard to find a genuine reviewer nowadays. Yeah. It's sad. It's sad. That's why I like to go for indie reviewers or people who just don't like make it in their entire career. They just kind of like do it for fun. General opinions and stuff like that, I try to go off more than an actual review or podcast or stuff like that. I don't even watch podcast reviewers much anymore. I used to really like a podcast channel, and then I just kind of like fell out of it because I'm just like, no, I'm not really vibing with it anymore. I also heard Zootopia 2 did fucking gangbusters in theaters, bro. It did amazing. Apparently, the furries pulled up because now it is the most highest rated animated film in maybe recorded history, raking in like $558 million in like 2 days or 3 days in its opening weekend, which is absolutely insane. But yeah, kind of nuts, kind of nuts, kind of nuts. Hey, the furries pulled off. They pulled it off. I've not yet seen Zootopia 2 yet, but I will also wait for it to come to theaters because that sounds like the smartest idea. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah. But yeah. That being said, let's get into the game. Let's get into the game because I want to start some Star Rail. We're gonna star the rails. We're gonna star the rails. So, in the last part of Honkai Star Rail, I beat the shit out of Aventurine, and long ass cutscene came on that I couldn't leave or skip or do anything for multiple hours. I very much agree with Giguk when he said that when I play Star Rail, I have to mentally prepare myself because of how much shit happens in these games, in these stories, that you kind of just have to like really focus and remember everything. Penacony thankfully isn't too bad. They do mention a lot of shit, and I haven't really played MSQ in over a year, and that's my fault. But it's easier to follow. Once I get into Amforest, though, holy shit, I cannot stop playing this game because that is a self-contained story, and I need to be on that shit like a hawk. So yeah, my little side tangent aside, we killed Adventurine. He's in heaven, the abyss, motherfucker's somewhere. And now, I don't know what we're fighting next. And Forest equals cinema. So you have told me. And I know once I start that story, it's gonna be like Goddess Fall with me, where I cannot do anything else but play Star Rail. Because if I skip it, I will actively lose it. I will fall off that train so bad, and I won't come back until like 6 months later, and I'll be like, what the fuck happened? I missed it. I forgot everything. I'm almost done with M-Forest. Ooh, alright. How are you enjoying it so far? Also, you discovered that Acheron is an emanator of nihility. Yes, I did. I learned that she's an emanator of nihility. There can be multiple emanators, and you do not have to be you do not have to consent to being one. Some people, like Acheron, see it as a curse because they're forced to be imbued with powers and connection to gods they have no interest in. I'm enjoying Amforest a ton. Oh, okay. Cool. Nice. Have you seen the newest update, the newest live stream they had? I didn't. I purposely avoided it. I wanted to watch it. I watched like a bit of it, and then I saw like it had Penacony spoilers, and I was just like, oh, I immediately can't watch this live stream. That's my fault. And I immediately just like left. I did get the free gems though. I'm glad I waited so long to do it for 99% of the EN voices to be repatched in. Oh, for sure. That was a huge issue when the strike happened, and like it was pretty much a novel at that point. It was a visual novel at that point because they just weren't speaking. That was a really weird time. Like, even in like Zenless, like they just weren't talking for like majority of the cutscenes. I'm glad eventually got figured out because the actor strike is over. So hey, at least you don't have to read 99% of the story. Haven't watched the live stream yet. Okay. I know those coming essentially as Firefly support. Yeah. Break support, but really only Firefly benefits. Yeah. I don't have Firefly for my account, and I've missed every single rerun of her. She came out on my birthday or my birth month, and I was just like, no, I want her. Oh, and then I missed her, and I'm like, ah, fuck. And I've missed her ever since, and she's always come during a banner where I wanted whatever was next to her, and I was like, damn it. So I might try and roll for her. Hopefully I will get her. I'm at 50-50, but we'll see what happens. Boot Healer Rappa doesn't get a boost from Constance. Damn. That's a rerun I need to have. I need to have a Rappa rerun because I got her off of a free single and I needed her light cone and I failed 50-50 and got Herda's. Crazy that Star Rail got their voices patched in quickly while I'm still waiting for Genshin to patch their voices in. Really? We're still waiting on Genshin to patch their voices in? It's been this long and they haven't done it? I'm surprised. Because, like, as much as I prefer Star Rail over Genshin, Genshin's the golden child. Like, Genshin's like the breadwinner. Like, Genshin is the ship that's keeping all of HOYOVERSE afloat, I'd say. That and Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm surprised that they're waiting this long. Then again, I know that there's been a lot of internal problems with the voicing spear of Genshin, and that's neither here nor there, but, like, apparently it's been... I didn't know that they were still waiting. I didn't know. They are bringing in support for a bunch of other play styles. Last few patches, damage over time, super break lately, and we are not long off before new path. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad that they're finally supporting other play styles because that was one of people's biggest complaints with Star Rail is the fact that it really only was viable to have the Fei Xiao, Adventurine, Topaz, and I believe God, what was it called? What was her name? But the Angel Girl, fucking hell, Robin. That was like the go-to team, or like March 7th, the Hunt. So I'm glad that they're actually, branching out and allowing versatility for their playstyles. That being said, it would be nice if they gave Ace more 4 stars. If you made more 4 stars, Star Rail, that'd be nice. Might have to cut my losses and just continue the story so I can get the newer parts of the story that is actually voiced. You might have to, because that was the same thing with me and Zenless Zone Zero, because Lycon is not voiced for a majority of cutscenes, and it is incredibly jarring, but I just powered through it and I just kind of voiced it myself, or I just imagined what it was like if he was speaking. It's really, I get it. It's completely, it takes you out of the experience. But if you power through it, bro, and you're able just to get to the patches where everything is voiced, at least that'll be there for you. At least there's something on the horizon, right? I know I saw people claiming Rappa might not get rerun anytime soon for the same reason 4.0 is going to be delayed. Politics. Oh. I didn't know. I'm not, like, in the sphere to know what's been going on. Like, I'm a voice actor, but I try to stay away from, anything that's too, political and stuff like that. But, I will look into that on my spare time to see what that's all about. But yeah, if it's the same reason as like certain other voice actor problems that happened with Genshin, then wow. We're still doing that, huh? That's sad. I'm fine for 4.0 being delayed. Okay. Let them work it on in time, yeah. We're talking 4.0 for Star Rail, right? I'm guessing, yeah, it's 4.0 for Star Rail. Yeah, so it's gonna be delayed. Let them work on it more. Yeah, honestly, like, yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, let them cook. Let them cook. Let them cook. Okay, yeah, okay. So Rappa it might not be getting a rerun, and 4.1 and 4.0 is gonna be delayed for internal house reasons. Understood. I agree with Katsu. Let them cook. Let them work it out. Let them just figure things out, and hopefully, when we do get 4.0, we get a better product. That's the best way I can describe it. Hopefully, the wait is worth it. you know, and hopefully no one is complaining on social media about it. But then again, it's a Hoyo game, so of course there's going to be someone who's going to complain about it. That's the nature of that's the nature of these things, always. Uh, but hey, I am not there yet, and by the time I do get there, hopefully all the issues will be out, and yeah, we can start 4.0. If we're stuck doing minor patches before 4.0, I think that's fine too. I think Star Rail has a great story, so yeah. It's Hoyo, yep. That's exactly it. People who don't even play the game will complain about it being delayed. Yes, that is such a Hoyo complaint. I hate this. Do you play the game? No. But I still hate it for you. Why are you speaking for me? Because you don't know how to speak for yourself, but I do. I just don't care. The entirety of a fucking Twitter argument. Meanwhile, in Genshin, I'm waiting for Alice. Good luck. Good luck. I do not know who that character is, but you know what? Wait, what is it? Is this licensed music? Oh no, we can't play this. Oh hell no, I can't play this. I wasn't paying attention to my playlist. Oh boy, that's licensed music. Oh no 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 no, we don't want that here. Oh no 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 no. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, okay, Alice. I'm gonna look up Alice. Alice in Genshin. Oh, Klee's mom. Damn. Klee's mom. Okay, alright. Huh. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm shocked it took us this long to finally get Klee's mom. It's been like, what? She was teased like since the game launched, like 4+ years ago? Like, hold on, hold on. Engine Impact. Because I know she was teased like around the summer event. Let's see, summer event. That's when she was teased. With Kaya. With no, it was Kazuha. It was Summertime Odyssey. That was like back in three. That was in 2.8. God damn it. What year was that? Oh my god. It came out like a long ass time ago. It had to have been at least like 2022 or 2023. It's been a long time. Yeah. I am shocked by Alice being around. If it was not so long since I stopped playing, I would go back. Yeah, yeah. I wouldn't go back. I wouldn't go back. I'm not going back for Alice. I'm not going back for Alice. Um, I went back to get not the Archon of Natlan, but I went back to get the flying girl, the pirate girl. That's the only reason I went back, just to get her because I was guaranteed. But I just don't have any interest to go back to Genshin. Alice was the one character who could have pulled me. They took too long, man. They took too long. Hey, you could always get the apology gems or the hey, we missed you gems. Win a 50-50 to get her, and then you just stop playing. But then again, what's the point at that point, you know? It's been that long though. Yeah. Last time I played was in Inazuma. Like, I don't care to go through all of that story to get any kind of character, you know? I just don't care. I'd rather play Withering Waves, I'm sorry. I know that's sacrilege, I know, but like, yeah. I played Genshin after years, and then I couldn't get into it. I'm just like, wow, this feels so, and I don't want to give shade to anyone who likes Genshin, but I'm just like, wow, this doesn't feel as revolutionary as it did when I was younger, as when it first came out. I've played so many gacha games since then. I think Genshin was the pioneer for a lot of great like mobile games, but like it's not the same, you know. Better products have been coming out and challenging it, and they've been gripping my interest a lot more, you know. So if I was still a Genshin player, definitely Alice would have brought me back as well. But Alice and the Luchador girl, definitely the Luchador girl would have brought me back. But It's been too long. I have no interest in going back there, but hey. Kudos to you Genshin players that have been sticking around for this long and you finally got the characters that you've been looking for. The Genshin fandom is still very, very strong. I will always give it there. Oh, did you see the Wuwa trailer for 3.0? No, I didn't. I have not seen the Wuwa trailer for 3.0. If not, you should check it out. We can check it out together. We can check it out right now. I don't know what's going on because I still haven't played any fucking story in that game. I'm so bad with catching up on my gacha stories. I only log in for dailies and then that's it. But okay, we'll watch the Withering Waves trailer and then we'll get into Star Rail. That sound good? That sound good. Good, good. Alright, cool, cool. Cause like, I want to start that. Let me get something going for y'all so we can view it together. I will get a screen capture and we'll actually I'll play it. Play it on. I'll play it on the gaming monitor. Hello. We'll play it on the gaming monitor, and then I'll do that. I don't know majority of what's been going on in Wuwa. All I know is that they're having their Avengers moment. So yeah. All right, then let me look that up. Wuwa 3.0. I do know that for the newest story, they pretty much copied Amphoris from what I can tell. Like they copied Amphoris' story for 3.0 because it is literally a city stuck in an eternal time loop. Which, if that isn't Amphoris, I don't know what is. Granted, I haven't played Amphoris, but hey, that's what I've been hearing. So Katsu, which one is it? Am I watching the cinematic short or am I watching the gameplay showcase, which is 6 minutes? Which one is the one I am watching? I see one with a white-haired girl and I see one with a pink-haired girl. The short one? Gotcha. Thank you. We watch. We ride. Together we ride. Let us see what goes on. Let me look this up. Alright, this seems pretty okay. Seems pretty alright. Boop. Boop. Alright. Let me get it all sorted out. Let me get the music off so I can actually play this. Perfect. Also, I'm thinking it's not a time loop or thing does not exist. Yeah, okay, hold on, let me read that again. Also, I'm thinking it's not a time loop or the thing does not exist because there are a ton of ruins. So I wonder if it's more of a Matrix situation. Oh, that they're all stuck in like a simulation for the new story? Maybe. Well, let's check it out. Is it even? Oh, it's not playing. Hold on. There it is. There it is. All right, then let me get the browser going up and there. Ooh. Hey, look, it's Serene. I'm glad they put Serene in this game. The crossover's nice. And Serval. Oh, really? We're getting that motorcycle. And they're dead. No, they would have been dead. They would have flown over that thing. They would have been dead. Huh. This is the same story that Chisa is in? Wait, we're actually going to school? What? We're going to school? Uh, oh, okay. Alright. Alright then. 1 second, let me get the music back. Uh, Also, my crackpot theory is that the area is that the in that area is that the area existed at one point. Okay. Also, no one else seems to notice that girl. It seems too. So yeah, it might be a Matrix thing or a simulation. Uh, so okay, so that's 3.0. Okay. So 2.8 is the story I'm thinking of with Chisa. All right, and that's a completely different story. Yeah. This is a completely different story. Okay. Because I'm looking at this. Okay, so this is the story that they're currently having right now, and it's wrapping up. The next story is 3.0, which is what we're seeing. Okay. Let's see. Also, no one else see. Okay, yeah. But really, I have no idea what's going on. And honestly, that's the best part is when you get to theory crafting, when you figure out what's going on. Well, it says right here, chapter 2, act like 12. So I am far behind. This is like this story is wrapping up. Shit, I gotta get back on this shit. I need to start leaving the first area of the game. Oh god, I'm so behind on literally every fucking thing. Oh my god. One of these days, y'all won't see me for like a month, and you'd be like, "Oh, where'd he go? Did he like stop streaming?" And then I'll be like, "No, I took a month off to play gotcha games to catch up on every fucking thing I'm doing." Ah, one of these days. One of these days. But yeah, the new world looks it looks cool. If they do like a Matrix kind of a situation, or a, Code Lyoko, for those of you who remember that one, I think that'd be cool. It seems like Withering Waves is doing something different with their story and leaning more on surrealism or like a different kind of sci-fi, which is kind of cool. I like it. Yeah, Renacita is done. The area after it as well. Septimont, and now we have Chisa's area. Remember, Kodioko is just. Oh god, you're right. Kodioko is just a MOBA. Oh my god, Kodioko is just a MOBA. Oh my god, I hate that. I hate that. It's just a MOBA. Oh my god. Well, thank you, Kikatsu. Thank you, MOBA. Thank you. It's just League of Legends. It's just League of Legends, but with VR headsets. I hate it. I hate it here. Anyway, let's get into the game. Let's get into the meat and potatoes. Star Rail. Y'all ready? Let us get into it. Let's see. Alright then. Cool. So let us see where we lead today. Righty. Alright, now I believe... Enter Warring Expedition Trial of Equilibrium. Was this the one I had to do? No, that's not it. Okay, then. Let's see. There it is. Current POV, recent experience. Okay, then. We were doing Robin's story. And then we'll do the Trailblazer. Because this is where we left off. Robin was alive.
So many people talking about it. This commotion at the theme park definitely made waves.
Is Robin... Okay, I don't know if Robin is confirmed to be getting a rerun, because if she is getting a rerun, I need to get her over Firefly. Because she is still an SS plus rank support. Was it Robin? That's where we left off, I remember. I remember we had the big cutscene, and then like Robin happened. Are you sure it's Robin? We could check Trailblazer. Wait. How do I get out of this? Hold on. Give me a moment. Because if you remember, they confirmed that the family had someone posing as her. Oh! Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, we're playing as maybe Robin. We might be playing as the real Robin, or we might be playing as the imposter. That's what you meant. Yeah. I mean, I think I already know the spoiler. I think I know who this is. I think didn't they even... No, it's not a spoiler. They revealed it. Like, it was Sparkle. It was Sparkle, yeah. Yeah, the fake Robin is Sparkle. Yeah.
The family promised they would protect the guests within the dreamscape, but I witnessed a group of organic life forms making their way to the theme park. And soon after, a rip tore through the sky, and black rain started leaking out of the void.
Now, are we playing as the real Robin, or are we playing as Sparkle pretending to be Robin? Now, that is the real question here.
The family needs to provide a reasonable explanation, or I'll take my loved ones and return to reality. I thought the dreamscape was supposed to be a paradise. If it's not, then there's no point staying here.
It appears the good sir has seen many great events. And it's true that an uninvited guest has unexpectedly entered the dreamscape.
I do love that they did something with her voice to make you know it wasn't the real Robin. They put a modulator or some kind of audio effect on her voice so that you knew something was up with her, which is very creative.
However, their target is not the ordinary guests, but the ambassadors of the IPC. The family will certainly ensure that the safety of the guests is of the highest importance.
Miss Robin, I know the Bloodhound family has already sealed off the theme park and has control over the situation, but it won't resolve the problem. The family can try their best to protect their reputation, but as a guest, I don't wish to gamble with my life.
But as you can see, sir, no innocent bystanders were affected in this incident. Perhaps the dreamscape is not as perfect as promised, but there's no place safer than dreams under the family's rule. I believe you know this better than I do. If this incident happened in real life, how many people would be able to walk away from it?
I could stay here, but keep in mind, guests come to Penacony to enjoy the dreamscapes. They do not wish to be entangled in a conflict between the family and the IPC, so let's not have any more unnecessary incidents.
Of course. With the Charmony Festival about to commence, we will spare no effort in our preparations. Rest assured. To express our apologies, the family has arranged this gift for the guests. Thank you for understanding.
Why does it look like something Sparkle would rock? Okay. But yeah, man, if Robin is the one that's getting a rerun, it's not... They've already revealed the next phase is not going to be a Robin rerun. But if we did get a Robin rerun, boy, I'd be jumping on that one. But hey, I guess I'm pining for Sparkle. Not Sparkle. Shit. The Firefly, that's what I meant.
Hello. May I ask what happened here?
Remember that Sparkle's
Nothing
detonator.
to be worried
Oh.
about. There's been a small rehearsal rehearsal mishap at Clock Studios theme park. Please stay calm.
Oh, so we are playing as Sparkle. Shit. We're playing as Sparkle and we're giving people bombs. Oh, that's fun. The ones you tried to pawn off on you too. Yep. Shit.
Hey, are you a fool? You don't even recognize Miss Robin? Who do you think you're talking to?
I'm sorry. I've just been transferred to the Bloodhound family, and I'm still not too used to working on the streets. I didn't realize it was you. I'm so sorry.
The masked fools get to work? Oh, it's gonna be so crazy when we get to go to their world. I wonder what that planet's gonna look like. That and Silverwolf's planet are two planets I'm very interested in. Also Kafka's. Kafka's planet would be very interesting to see as well.
Hey, don't sweat it. You guys have a tough job. I know how it is. How's the situation looking?
I wonder, like, Katsu, you play Honkai Impact 3rd, so did you play the Sparkle collab that they had? Did they explain how she even got into that universe? Or is it just like, and the portal opens and now Sparkle's there? Edo Star is Sparkle's home? Edo Star is... Ooh, I'm gonna like Edo Star. And we're going there now? That's the next patch? 4.0 is Edo Star? Oh my god! Oh, I'm so interested now! Oh, hold on, my noise removal might be making me a bit, sound a bit weird. I can't believe we're going to Edo Star! Hell yeah! Remember the masked fools work with, Elation. Ah. And Elation is the next path. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, okay. Edo Star is gonna be it's gonna be such a cool world.
Oh, we've sealed off the theme park. Most guests are used to bizarre phenomena in the dreamscape, and so far, no threats have been detected. We can expect order to be restored soon.
Rest assured, Miss Robin will intensify our patrols to ensure that no incidents occur.
I trust you guys. But regarding what happened in the theme park, what do you hounds think about it? It's okay. Feel free to speak your mind.
Actually, I was there shortly after it happened. Is it true that the IPC's ambassadors came with ill intent? And that Galaxy Ranger who easily cut through the sky?
Oh.
Well... Miss Robin, to tell you the truth, everyone's been talking about it. The myriad factions on Penacony have already been causing unease for everyone.
But the Sparkle event is actually something that is explained due to the fact of the Sea of Quanta and Imaginary Tree, which link a lot of possibilities and so on. Oh yeah, I've heard about the Imaginary Tree. It's as deep as Stephen King's universe when it comes to it. That shit is deep. Okay, so it is actually explained by the Sea of Quanta and the Imaginary Tree. They just kind of fell it through a branch and suddenly got there. Well, it's the same as in Honkai Impact 3rd? Yes, I remember that. He is the same character, so it is possible to transfer, to teleport or make your way into another dimension.
Thank you all for your loyalty towards the family. The planet of festivities has indeed run into some trouble. The representative from the IPC, he's trying to regain ownership of Penacony and is prepared for a hostile takeover.
I wonder if she'll make a reference to Honkai Impact 3rd when we get to 4.0. That'd be funny.
Of course, the family did not agree. The result of the failed negotiations is as you see it now.
No wonder. So this is the main reason why the IPC staff are banned from entering the dreamscape. Did they apprehend the troublemaker in the end?
Don't worry. Mr. Sunday is currently tracking his whereabouts, and he'll have something to show for it soon. However, given the situation, the IPC surely won't let this go easily. Therefore, we are relying on you hounds to maintain the order and stability of the dreamscape.
And because of that, I am concerned because an issue in Honkai Impact 3rd was given a Fool's Mask and joined the Fools. Ooh. An issue in Impact 3rd was given a Fool's Mask and joined the Fools. Oh, so this might be something to deal with Welt then. Maybe possible death flags for Welt? Vita, who was the whole problem in and of herself. Oh. Cool.
Please be assured, Miss Robin, we take our orders seriously. We won't let those IPC cronies get away with this.
Welt is fine? Okay.
Thank you for your hard work. If there are any other members who still feel uneasy, please tell them on my behalf that protecting the dreamscape requires everyone's help. This is a small gift prepared by the Iris family for the guests. There's one for you too. Please, open it at the Charmony Festival for an unexpected surprise.
Oh, it'll be unexpected when you fucking die when you open it.
I can't believe I received a gift from Miss Robin. It feels like I'm dreaming. Wait, I am in a dream.
If trouble comes knocking on our door, we're not afraid to go to war. Rest assured, the Dreamscape's peace will be protected by the Bloodhound family.
Damn, he's schmoovin'. God damn, he be schmoovin' and grooving. God damn, good on him. Even Granny got her phone out. Even Granny posting that shit on TikTok. Good for him. You see, I would be interested in getting into Honkai Impact 3rd, but I am also not interested in adding a 5th gacha game to my repertoire of shit, and I don't want to do it, so no. I appreciate the story of Impact 3rd, but nah. I'm not adding number 5 to my list of gachas.
Miss Robin? That's the renowned cosmic superstar, Miss Robin!
I didn't expect to meet a fan here. I'm honored. Welcome to Penacony, a world filled with wonderful dreams.
I can't believe I'm actually meeting the real Robin! Shouldn't you be preparing for the Charmony Festival?
Time to do Honkai Impact 3rd with starter and free characters only. God help me, I don't want to do that. Ah, boy, that sounds horribly fun.
Preparation is important, but the ceremony is fundamentally about sharing the Great One's harmony with everyone. If there's a chance to sing with everyone, I will not refuse.
The only reason I am not a Honkai Impact 3rd player to this day is the fact that when I tried to install that game, I had an old phone and I just could not figure out how to create an account on that game. I did not know how to figure it out, and because of that, and plus my phone's limited resources, I just couldn't play the game. That is the only reason to this day I am not a Honkai Impact 3rd player. Whether or not that was a blessing in disguise, I do not know. As Vita, also known as Sa in the Flame Chaser, said herself, "Want to know what I love the most? Stabbing people in the back? Of course. So you best watch out." That sounds like it's going to be a very dangerous character. Can't wait to pull her so I can have a team of dangerous women.
Regarding the recent mishap, I understand it negatively impacted some of our guests. As a member of the family, it's only right for me to come forward and offer my apologies to everyone.
But, are you sure it was actually a mishap? Everyone saw those chips descending like rain and the red light tearing through the sky. Claiming it was merely special effects seems a bit far-fetched. Plus, I met that generous gentleman. He looked really out of it and kept talking to himself. Is this also part of the performance?
Everyone, please do not panic. I believe that the family will give everyone a satisfactory answer in due time.
Even if you say so, Miss Robin, it's hard to believe.
Some people just never listen, do they? It's never ending. It just goes on and on. I'm getting really tired of this.
I wonder who that is.
Miss Robin?
Still, I suppose I should keep on helping everyone. I am the epitome of joy, kindness, and goodness, after all.
Oh, she sounds so happy saying that. This is what your favorite celebrity actually thinks of when they meet you for the first time. It's like, oh, they're so great. Oh, they love them. Oh, I love them so much. And the inside their brain, they're just thinking, God, I just want to fucking leave. God, this is so fucking awkward. God, I just want to leave.
Huh? What was I just doing? And, who might you be, miss?
Oh, how do you... Oh, you forgot... You fucking forgot me?
Here, take this,
Oh.
little guest. This gift has been specially prepared for you by the family.
Wait, did Sparkle do something to him?
Make sure to take good care of it until the opening of the Charmony Festival. Then, when the show reaches its climax, press the button together with the others around you. You never know. Something very exciting might happen.
Ah, in the meantime...
We're back to where it all began. You entered the golden hour from this place. And it is also from here where you will enter the true Penacony.
She literally killed her creator and stole his name and position, then helped Seele out of her own for her own gains to be killed by her. Wait, what? Helped Seele out to get her own gains to be killed by her, and Valerie, but was part of her plan to come back as a clone and entity in the Sea of Quanta. What the fuck is this Sosuke Aizen level villain? So Sparkle used her mask there. Ah, okay. She stopped being Robin and changed the man's perception of what happened. Okay. Mind-altering mask. Kind of like a hypnosis kind of a thing. Gotcha.
It is a pleasure to journey alongside you once more.
Again, Vita is a problem.
Time I laid bare the entire truth before you. As you might have heard, I also go by another name. Stellaron Hunter Sam.
Ah. Again, Vita is a problem because she does this because she can. Oh, so she's one of those villains that's just like, yeah, I can make the world better, but I don't want to. I'm not evil because I have a tragic backstory. I'm evil because I came out the womb like that. I came out seeking violence. That's her thing. She does this because she wasn't controlled by someone else anymore. Okay. So she's like, if Luffy's being free meant he was evil. Oh my god, I love that. I love that as a villain. I love, like, just rotten to the core villains. She does this because she wasn't controlled by someone else anymore. An evil Luffy. That is a dangerous thing to think about. You lied to me. Are you... Well, you had your reasons to lie. Okay. Are you alright? Are you Firefly's soul? Well, yeah, how you... I mean, you did die, so yeah.
I know you have many questions. Do you remember when we encountered death in that strange dreamscape? When I was caught by that meme?
So she's basically Luffy if he was a vegetarian, because meat is the reason he lives.
In that instant before it killed me, I saw the reflection of another dreamscape in its ghastly pupils. So, following the clues in the script, I came up with some theories about the meme. That's why I instructed Silverwolf to issue invitations, drawing everyone to the Dreams Hotel. I intended to call upon death before you arrived, to solve the riddle using more direct means, and then invite you to join. However, contrary to my wishes, I couldn't defy the script. And I didn't get a chance to explain it to you. It is how you see now. I was impaled by the bladed wings of death. The heavy pressure of concentrated memoria miasma exploded in my mind as if it was actually reality. But after the momentary numbness subsided, I found that my body was absolutely unscathed. I was still alive. And it was just as I thought. I had arrived at a place starkly different from this beautiful dream. Beneath the dreamscape of Penacony lies another, more chaotic, more primal memory zone. Its name? Land of the Exiles.
So the nightmare world, got it.
And so, then I returned to the hotel in the dreamscape, hoping to tell you of its existence. Yet I could not reveal my own identity. So, I could only divert your party's attention and lure you away from the battlefield. And after all my attempts proved futile, it wasn't until not long ago when a crimson blade of light shattered the high wall of the dream, causing you all to fall far into the abyssal depths of the dreamscape, that I was able to awaken you and your companions one by one. And that's it. That is all that's happened so far.
The bear back out again. How goes it, Godier? Hey, how goes it, Dex? It goes good. It goes good. Hope you're well. We are doing some Honkai Star Rail. I didn't mention this before, but I did get a box of Cyber Edens for Digimon, and I did some pulls. Not on stream. I did them on my own spare time yesterday, and I was able to get a Saya or Sayo alternate art, which is pretty cool. Nothing too crazy. I didn't get like a $200 card, but hey, I got an alternate art. Pretty cool stuff. Let's see. Cyber Eden is a beast. I have no idea how this card game works, so I will definitely have to look into that and see like if I can build a deck with those cards, but we'll see what happens. There's also the online client. Let's see. Just remember, everyone's self-serving plans have intersected this hard. Oh, yeah, everyone's self-serving plans have. Yeah, they're all coming together. I'm realizing. Gym day. One of my gym buddies was a jerk to the lady working at the burrito place. We went, "Aww." Well, damn, that's a shame. Hopefully, well, damn. There's no reason to do that, but hey, whatever. Whatever. I mean, unless they ruined your order, then you have a bit of a reason to be angry. Hey, Kylie! Hi, welcome in. Musical Piper's short film came out yesterday. I saw it recommended to me, actually. It's 17 minutes long. It looks like it's a big one. It was indeed peak. I'm glad. I pulled Mastermon's Secrets twice. Oh. Between my box and the entire packs from the event I went to. Awesome. Cool. You pulled 2 secret rares. That is some awesome luck. Aventurine. Well, I'm gonna die now. And then everyone's paths intersected at that one point. He was the Nick Fury that brought all of them together. Firefly. Wait, I can use this. Yes. Wait, Mastermon was from Hacker's Slumber, not Cyber Eden. Never got to open Cyber Eden. Ah, okay. I got it on sale for Black Friday. I got it for like, it was 112 bucks Canadian, but then, you know, with taxes and shit like that, it was like 140 or something like that. So it is what it is. How are y'all doing? Pretty good. We started talking about the entertainment industry. We talked about how Warner Bros. Is being bought by Netflix, and yeah, we talked about the Five Nights movie. Haven't seen it yet, but yeah, it seems like it's a very divisive film. We've been yapping. We've been doing our usual yaps. Jesus fuck you. You spent so much on that box. Yes. Cyber Eden is $70 on TCG Player. 70 US. 70 US. Not Canadian. Because Canadians get fucked, bro. We get fucked. Is what it is. Is what it is. Hey, it was surprisingly the cheapest I could get that box. Because other stores had that shit for $140 base price. You'd still be under 100. Every store I go to had that thing selling for $140, bro. I don't know what else I could tell you. Because Eden was a popular set because it rules? Ah. So let me put my luck in perspective. You get 0 to 1 secret rare per box. I got 1 from my box, and then 1 from my 6 entry packs. You got very lucky, damn. But yeah. I looked online, I did my searching. I did not find that box for a decent price, my friend. I did not. It was going to be in that 100 ballpark. But it could be because of Eden's popularity, why I just got, you know, jacked up a little bit. You never know. I completely understand. I'm completely confused. Why the fuck not?
I know it's tough to believe all this without reservations. I just want to say, you are very close to the final answer. Just one more thing needs to be done. And then I can prove it to you. Now, let's leave this place. Please close your eyes. Take a deep breath and visualize the dreamscape's outline in your heart. And remember, you must not open your eyes at all times.
I also pulled an alt from my box and then an alt from my 6 packs. That same event. I had absurd luck. Very, very good luck. Bro, working off for Elia must suck. He tells you the endings to everything. He is the worst person to be your boss because he is just going to tell you everything and spoil your entire life. No chance. And also, if your life fucking sucked, he said, yeah, there's no way of changing that. Good luck. This is the script.
3, 2, 1. Don't be afraid. The one who has come to greet us has arrived.
After a piercing screech, a thick and ferocious surge of memoria crashes into your chest, churning and ravaging. Your consciousness becomes like scraps of paper caught in a whirlpool, breaking apart, dissolving, and dispersing within the turbulent, muddy current. Innumerable voices resonate through the symphony of memoria like roaring thunder, and among them, one echo stands out with exceptional clarity. You know it comes from the girl beside you, your hearts beating to the same rhythm in silence, and then more silence. Until memories stir up ripples in that quiet darkness.
I never knew you could do this. Do you have a driver's license?
No, he's too busy trying to kill himself in Minecraft. Let's see. So I got both top end pulls from the box. My 6 packs were from plus a bunch of the supers. People were jealous. I would be too if you had that good luck. Okay, Firefly, so you're going to go to Penacony and die. Yeah, have fun. Yeah, so you're going to go to Penacony and die. What if I don't go? You're still going to go to Penacony and die, buddy. I don't write the script. I just follow it. I'll be around. I might lurk for a bit. I want to check I just want to check in and say hi. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi, Dex. Also, I'm going to look up Cyber Eden booster boxes to see if I accidentally spent more money on something I bought. Cyber Eden. Cyber Eden booster box. I'm going to prove a point here, even though you're probably gone. Nothing in here is under $100. The lowest price I can find for a box of Cyber Edens is $130. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. And I don't trust AliExpress. Okay, good to know. Nah, Cyber Edens is fucking expensive. Good to know. TCG player ships to Canada. Conversion, my friend. The conversion plus the taxes and the shipping would have probably brought it up to be at least probably 130 again. If you're buying cards, just do it through TCG player. I'll look into it next time. I'll probably look into it next time. And I'll do the conversion to see if it's, yeah. I did the conversion, it's not that bad. Okay, alright then. Well then, thank you. Thank you for the insight. Also my boy looks good in that suit, though. He does look good in the suit. Let's see. And on that hand, it's 4 a.m. here, so I'll be taking my leave. Oh, well, Kylie, take care. Thank you for stopping by and saying hi. Enjoy the gaming and have a good stream. Thank you, thank you. Get some good sleep. Get some good sleep. Enjoy your lurk decks. Let's see. Remember, TCG player is your go-to. Got you. I will make sure the TCG player is my go-to from now on. Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Jojo. I'll put this on auto. Let's see. How do you get a driver's license in the Liaofu? How the hell did this man get a license in Space China? Why would he? Okay, never mind. I will see your rant above.
That is surprising.
Why? Because this is Japella, the city of sins?
No, it's nothing. I'm just thinking that you haven't slept in 20 system hours.
I'm stretching.
Are you sure you're okay?
I'm fine. I'll survive. Same goes for you.
I'm not so sure about that. Slow down a bit.
Infiltration is over. Feel free to activate Sam anytime you like.
There's still some time before the next part of the script
Thank you.
unfolds. Let me stay a little longer in this body.
Alongside... Oh, hold on. Let me read your rant. We got the fuck-ass schoolgirl outfit, right? Why didn't we get this suit as her outfit? Cause it's so clean. Fuck you, fuck why, Hoyo. We got the fuck-ass schoolgirl outfit, right? Why didn't we get this suit as her outfit? Cause yeah. Because Japanese schoolgirl Katsu, it sells. I don't know, why don't we have an outfit of Blade in that suit? You know, that'd be awesome too. Let's see. A long silence ensued. Neither of them brought up any topic, seemingly accustomed to this silence. It wasn't until much later that a soft sigh once again broke in the quiet of the car.
Such a long tunnel. Didn't feel this long when I set off.
Honestly, I agree with you, Katsu. This suit looks way better than that Japanese schoolgirl outfit shit. Well, Blade I don't mind because he's supposed to be getting a new patch in a new path in 4.x. Yeah. But that sparkle outfit does look much better.
In half a system hour, it will lead us to Kafka. And then comes the downfall of the Japella Brotherhood.
Is that also part of the script?
It's in your script too.
Sorry. I I didn't notice.
Their destiny won't change just because of your selective ignorance. I told you before, it's a bad habit.
What about you then? Is this the moment you finally find the death you've been looking for?
I legit thought he said I will lead us to Kaka for a minute. Well, he's gonna lead us to some serious shit.
As always, it's a blank slate. It's not on this planet. Why the sudden inquiry?
Because I'm currently in a car with a sleep-deprived driver. I just want to get there in one piece.
I've only known Blade for 2 minutes, but he seems like an asshole. Is him being an asshole justified? Yes. Yes, he's always hostile. Mostly because he can't die. He was tortured and mutilated and pretty much subjected to all kinds of torture and was fucked over by his best friend at the time. And now he is enraged and can't die. And he's also fighting off demons inside of him. So yeah, I think he's justified for being an asshole. He is literally an immortal, wants to die, and is basically on the border of insanity all the time. Pretty much. There he is. There it is.
This car has full self-driving capabilities. I'll just put my hand
Yeah.
on the steering wheel. Will that do?
Hey, don't take everything so seriously. Elio would always say there's only one type of destiny. The inescapable type. He can see the future, and we, likewise, are aware of our predetermined end.
Oh, hell yeah. I'll see it, Katsu.
Before that moment arrives, we can still choose what we do. We all have this right, don't we?
After today, Japella's name will disappear from cosmic history, and the Everflame Mansion will take its place. In the not-too-distant future, you'll receive an invitation. That's your next stop.
Katsu, why does his new outfit look like Dante from Devil May Cry? Why does he legit look like Dante with long hair? I can't be the only one who saw that, right? I'm not showing the leak for obvious reasons. I don't want Hoyo to blast my ass. But, like... why does he look like Dante?
Land of the dreams. Penacony.
I hope you find whatever you seek there. Be it answers or salvation.
Glad to see you're safe and sound.
Honestly, I fuck with the outfit. Especially seeing how I'm into Devil May Cry now, but like... Bruh, I cannot be the only one who sees that connection. He is just Dante with black hair. Yeah, I see it. I'm glad we see more of his bandage's body. Yeah, the bandages look cool. A little distracting, but I understand why they're there. Is this that voice just now? Mr. Yang, you're here too? That voice
Close
just
your
now.
eyes. This is the answer. Isn't it incredible? The monster that we have always known as Death is actually the guardian of the land of the exiles. It abides by a certain rule. Abducting people from their dreams and bringing them here.
The question that has been perplexing us, does death really exist in the dreamscape, appears to be a cognitive trap. It was laid by those orchestrating events from the shadows to cover up the truth behind the disappearances and the existence of this fortress known as Dreamflux Reef. Every emergence of that meme is related to the Watchmaker. Since Dreamflux Reef is where it brings its captives, it's likely that many of our long-standing questions will be answered in this place.
The atmosphere here is starkly different from the beautiful dream. There are no regulators here like the family. And they all look like they're mildly dazed. But from the whispers of the residents, I've heard a familiar name. Gallagher.
It's that man again. Always in the right place at the right time. Though that does save us the trouble of looking for him. Himiko and March have already made a move. Get ready. We're about to set off.
Hell yeah.
The real dreamscape, the land of the exiles. Before we go, should we speak to everyone first?
I want that. Hell yeah.
Take a look.
Oh, wait.
This is pure genius in action.
There it is. Hey, crazy doll lady. Do you have a face? I don't know. That is some side content that I have not done.
I'm really sorry for waiting until now to tell you everything.
Honestly, New Blade looks kind of sick, bro. New Blade looks kind of awesome. Why couldn't you reveal your true identity? Do the Stellar Hunters also want one piece of the legacy? So who exactly is Sam?
Do you still remember the medical cabin I told you about? Well, that's Sam. It belongs to the Iron Cavalry of Glamoth's Firmament Frontline, a Firefly Type 4 strategic assault mech. It is the cradle of my vitality, and the meaning of my birth. And for the longest time it was how I should have looked to the rest of the world.
It's so funny that Sam isn't like an AI. It's nothing like that. It's literally just her in the suit. So she has like a completely different personality when she's in the suit versus how she looks like right now talking to me. I just kind of imagine that's just how she talks when she's gamer raging. Like she's just playing a casual game and then she's like, "You idiots, you should have followed the script. Dumbasses. Gamer words." She's kawaii on the outside, a fucking toxic cesspool on the inside. Do the Stellar Hunters also want a piece of the legacy?
Elio only gave me one instruction. Allow the Astral Express to pursue the Grand Legacy. It means that the Watchmaker's legacy holds great significance to trailblazing. And to you. Elio's scripts used to revolve and expand around certain specific Stellarons. But with your appearance, this condition has apparently ceased to be appropriate. Perhaps he also saw the impossible in the future.
Why couldn't you reveal your true
Two
identity?
reasons. Firstly, the script. In the future that Elio saw, Sam and the Astral Express's confrontation was inevitable. I tried to break the shackles of the prophecy, but this is as far as I could go. That aside, there were also my personal motives. I wished to travel with you as Firefly, and not Sam.
It's alright. I didn't take it personally. Yeah, it's fine.
Thank you. The timescale of Dreamflux Reef differs from reality, so we mustn't lower our guard. You're sensitive to Memoria. A slight misstep, and you could get lost in this memory zone.
I mean, hey, at least you revealed her secret, you know? She has her reasons for doing shit, but hey, it's okay. Get this right out there. There we go.
Oh, you did find me. Why did you find me? I'm a useless birdie that can't even build its own nest. I'm only fit to live in a trash bag. Tweet.
Oh, wow, bro. Get some better confidence, bro. Jesus. This trash bag is mine. Fuck you. I'm the trash man. Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't read that.
Boo-hoo! I couldn't even find my own nest. I'm really the most useless birdie alive.
God damn, bro. Get confidence.
Tweet. Goodbye, stranger. I'll give you this trash bag. Tweet.
Damn. Alright then, well, what's up?
Something on your mind? Let's talk about it.
Acheron's Blade Slash.
No wonder Miss Acheron is so averse to drawing her blade. It's hard to imagine such terrifying power could reside in an ordinary sheath. If it weren't for the fact that Aventurine's power originated from the preservation, the entire dreamscape would have been affected.
Okay, he was also an emanator.
Don't feel burdened by this. Even without that Stellaron inside you, Aventurine would still have found other methods to accomplish his goal. Let's just believe in Miss Acheron. And given her prowess, I don't think we've got anything to worry about.
Okay, what are your thoughts on Gallagher?
During your investigation, he shared a vital piece of information. Mikhail, the former watchmaker who collaborated with the family to construct the Penacony we're familiar with today, had a falling out with the family for specific reasons.
Okay.
But this is precisely where the problem lies. You were clearly investigating a murder, so then why, as a security officer, is he changing the subject to talk about his past with the watchmaker? And now, with Firefly mentioning his name again, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Regarding Firefly and the crew.
Before we found you, she'd already revealed her Stellaron Hunter identity and shared a lot of information. Who would have thought that the Molten Knight's true identity was actually a young girl? For her, this is a secret that she cannot allow others to know. That being the case, I think we can believe she's willing to cooperate. But she didn't reveal all her secrets. I just can't shake the feeling that her situation is different from that of the typical dreamer. And I hope that doesn't lead to any dangerous predicaments.
We'll see.
I
call it
hope
a day.
you've regained a little composure. We'll move out when you're ready.
Alright, let's go.
Welcome to heaven. Dreams, true or false, all are ephemeral. Might as well drink more Soul Glad instead.
Yeah, you're not in the best alley. Okay. Tip of the water drop? Water is the source of all life and the cradle of civilization. It is soaking the dry ground below, drip by drip, right before your eyes. As the years pass, some stars will be extinguished and others will be born. The small and moist patch of land will also see life bloom, life that only belongs to this place. When the scientists of this small puddle can be traced to their history and look up to the heavens, would they be moved by the miracle that originated from a single broken water pipe? Why is this still going? When that time comes, the water in this pipe is sure to be heralded as a divine object and become almost impossible to obtain. If that's the case, why not take a drop for yourself now? In a few amber arrows, it could make you a millionaire. Solid water. Man, the HOYOVERSE team just knows how to fucking have fun, don't they? Darn. Those were darn good products, and the robbers took them all. I was too careless. I couldn't have fallen for such a... I shouldn't have fallen for such a obvious trap. It's fine as long as our people are still around. We can find a way to produce another batch of dream bubbles. One day, we'll have them pay back everything that belongs to us. Twofold. Well, I'm definitely in the worst kind of alley.
Keep going straight down this alley, and it'll lead to an elevator. It'll take us to the center of the land of the exiles.
Oh, look at that. Get out of here.
Hey, bud. Did I blind you with my super awesome radiant spark tweet? Can a bird's feather make flight brighter? I'm researching this problem right now. Tweet. You feel the difference in the light? Tweet.
Not much. It was darker after you left. Not much.
I see. I'll switch up the light bulb. And try again next time. Tweet. Goodbye, friend. One day I'll turn Roosevelt's pitch black darkness into a light shows tweet.
Oh, well, thank you for the burger. Let's go. Why are there children in the alley?
Did you also get kicked out of the beautiful dream? I want to go back. But then I don't want to go back.
Oh, it's a grown-ass man in the child's body. Oh god, he sounds like Jimmy Neutron. I just realized that.
Tell me what I should do. I don't know what to do.
He sounds like Jimmy Neutron. And... thank you. Oh, wait. There you are. You've finally come, young warrior, Tweet. See this map? I've marked the location of a treasure for you, Tweet. Guess what you can see on it? 2 giant. That was close. I almost gave the answer away, Tweet. I'm done with my lines. Good luck, warrior, Tweet. Alright, cool. There's a clock and 2 tall towers. Alright, you have no idea what this map is trying to tell you. Let's hit the hell... Hello, dancing man.
Hi there, friend from a distant land. I hear the Watchmaker's legacy is right here. Let's say we go treasure hunting.
Okay, how about now? Damn, if I quit drinking, will she come back? Jesus Christ, man. God damn. Maybe she'll come back.
You want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
Damn, maybe if I start drinking, she'll come back.
What a huge clocky. Looks like the Watchmaker also left his mark on Dreamflux Reef.
That's a big ass clock. God damn. The giant clocky here in this, the giant clocky here is this street's proud landmark. Children from other neighborhoods all look upon it with great envy. The citizens see cleaning and maintaining the statue as part of their lives. The giant clocky must see this as a part of its life too. Beautiful dreams are always sure to fade away under the corrosion of nightmares, but Clocky's smile is eternal. And soon will come the cult of Clocky, like the cult of Mickey Mouse.
Boo! Did that scare you, Tweet? All the birdies were eaten by the gigantic Clocky. Guess why I'm still here, Tweet?
You went invisible?
Boo, wrong guess, Tweet. It's because Clocky doesn't eat birds. I was pulling your leg, Tweet. Your reaction was really fun. Goodbye. I'll come back next time to make you laugh, Tweet.
Alright, well, next time you do that, make sure I actually laugh. What the fuck was that? Oh. God, that's so creepy, man. I can't wait till eventually, like 100 years from now, we get the cult of Mickey Mouse. Oh wait, that already exists. If you go to fucking Tokyo Disney, yeah, you'll see an actual Disney cult. Which is no bullshit, by the way. Look up Disney cults anytime you have some spare time on YouTube. It's an actual thing. They go around the same rides at like 7 or 6 in the morning, and they just dance. They just dance.
Unbelievable. To think there's a settlement of this size within the dreamscape. And all beyond the family's reach. The atmosphere in this fortress is pretty different from that in the beautiful dream.
When I first saw it, I was in awe too. The sky here, it's like a reflection of the 12 dreamscapes. What's even more bizarre is that this place is also separated into trade and residential areas. The layout may be simple, but the facilities are very comprehensive. It seems that there are quite a number of people living here.
Though both dreamscapes have distinct styles, the architectural designs are quite similar. Works of the same hand, perhaps. Hard not to speculate on the connection. But there's no point in overthinking things. Let's meet up with Himiko and the others first.
Take a right turn at the end of this road and you'll reach the trade district. There are more people there, and perhaps someone knows where she is.
Not coming with us?
The Astral Express likely needs room for some internal deliberation. In the meantime, I'll try and locate Gallagher.
Sure. Let's reconnect later. Letting her go was the right decision. Further observations are needed before we decide whether to trust her. But first, there's someone I need to talk to.
Yeah, Gallagher's clearly the murderer.
I'm sure you've already noticed him.
Clearly not the guy who's being framed for this. Yeah, I saw him right away.
He's right over there. The Reverie Hotel's bellboy. How did he end up here? And right after Miss Acheron severed the beautiful dream. We'd better check, just to be sure.
I mean, he did murk Sunday, but did he murk Sunday? You know, you can't really believe everything you see in Penacony.
Trash can is perfect for me, and perfectly legal for me to stay in.
Okay. This feels like an Oscar the Grouch or like the Trash Man thing from Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
You're the guest from before. We meet again! And a new friend. Forgot to introduce myself. I'm the hotel's bellboy, Misha.
Hello, Misha. I'm Welt. We met in a dream. Oh. And who might this be?
Tick-tock! Old friend and new friend! Let's high-five!
Mr. Yang, can you see him? Mr. Yang, you're still young at heart.
Your, memory zone meme?
Nope. Clocky is a good friend of mine. We all live here. How did you two get here? This dreamscape isn't supposed to be open to the public. I wonder if it has something to do with Sleepy.
So, this is your home?
Yep. After my work in the beautiful dream ends, I'll go back home. Commuting used to be more convenient, but ever since travel became cumbersome, Sleepy started ferrying people back and forth between the two dreamscapes.
This Sleepy. Can you describe what it looks like?
Sleepy is a memory zone meme. Looks fierce and has many eyes. But it's actually really well behaved. Gallagher's been taking care of it.
This deception, this description, could it be Gallagher again?
Based on the description, that meme is indisputably death. A nightmare for the family, but for the people who live here, well, that couldn't be further from the truth.
Death? Not in a dream, surely. Sleepy's just a little aggressive, and sometimes messes up by fetching the wrong guess. But it would never hurt anyone.
What a nice name for death, Sleepy. I mean, it is the nicest way to die, I guess? Mickey Mouse's death.
Has it brought back any guests recently, say, in the last day or two? We're currently investigating a missing person case that occurred within the beautiful dream.
I see. Then you'll have to speak with Gallagher. But he's currently busy hosting a visitor from the Oak family and specifically asked not to be disturbed. Mr. Yang? The person you're looking for, is it Miss Robin?
Yes.
Just as I thought. Considering what happened with Miss Firefly, this doesn't come as a surprise.
If you're looking for Miss Robin, I can lead the way. She told me that she'd be willing to meet with outside guests.
If it's not too much trouble. Also, we're looking for our missing companions. A woman with red hair accompanied by a girl with pink hair. Have you seen them?
Oh, I haven't. But please, rest assured. Dreamflux Reef is a small place, and it's not as bustling as the beautiful Dream, but its safety is unmatched. How about this? Since it's your first time here in Dreamflux Reef, I'll be your guide and help you find your companions. And then we can all go visit Miss Robin together.
Okay, not bad.
She's gone to Mrs. Grace's to visit the children. She won't be leaving anytime soon, so there should be enough time.
Well, March, well, March going, oh, yeah, fuck off, bot. Die, bitch, die. Well, March going missing is normal, but Himiko, less so. Yeah, Himiko is kind of the glue to keep us all together when we get lost. March, yeah, goes missing all the damn time. Blame it on the amnesia.
All right, then. We'll follow your plan. Well, we now know the answer to both murder cases that have caused such commotion in Penacony. As for the intentions of the mastermind behind it all, we're still none the wiser.
It has to be Gallagher who's behind it all. The visitor from the Oak family is worth learning more about. The name Sleepy. Why Sleepy?
No idea. But its connection to Gallagher is worth digging into. Regardless, we have to find him.
Listen.
Say, you mentioned before that you saw a clocky that only you could see, right?
Is Penacony just a giant game of Clue? Like, think about it. Penacony is just a giant game of whodunit or Clue, where you have to figure out who's the right killer. And there's a bunch of different twists and turns. It's just Clue, and if it was a game. Or, if it was a game. If it was a gotcha game patch. It's a bit like that. Alright. Yep, he's right there. He was with Misha at that time. You also saw Mr. Yang.
I can't shake off this strange feeling. Am I really still so young at heart?
But also, you notice they never lied to you. Death doesn't exist in the beautiful dream. No, it doesn't. You're right.
Forget it. It's not important. We'd better just follow Misha.
Exactly. It lives beneath it. It's underneath it. I'm loosely following what it's trying to tell me. So you technically can't die in the beautiful dream, but...
From here, you can see the most spectacular view of Dreamflux Reef.
if you're outside the dream or underneath it, yeah, you can technically die.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef?
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
A black hole? No. An accretion disk formed from consolidated memoria? Was Dreamflux Reef built on such unstable memoria?
Oh, so Mr. Yang is also versed in memoria dynamics. I was just trying to figure out how to explain this huge hole to everyone. I bet you guys have a lot in common with Miss Kami.
Miss Kami. Alright. Found ya. No, no, no. Huh? I wanted you.
Ooh, a new guest. You need to get tickets from me if you're going to the next stop, Tweet. Let's see, ticketing device. Where's my ticketing device? Tweet, it looks broken, Tweet.
You can pretend not to have seen anything. You've already been there a couple times. You haven't seen me.
Wouldn't it be pointless for me to sell tickets here then, Tweet? On a second thought, wasting a birdie's youth on this place simply isn't worth it, Tweet. I remember Signpost has a ticket. You best ask them. Origami bird punching out. Time to slip back to the great tree and take a nap.
Alright. Damn, we in the slums. A hot steam under the manhole cover burst upward into like lightning, as if it is chasing something before dissipating straight into the heavens. Instead, this is one of the great 7 manhole covers, the manhole cover of the hunt. Wonderful.
There she is.
And there's a treasure chest.
My calculations are finally done. In another 10 system hours, the above dream will swallow the dream below. My hypothesis was correct. This place will cease to exist as the dream devours everything. Who are you all, and why haven't you left yet? This place is about to disappear.
What are you doing here? Then why aren't you leaving? Yeah.
Amy, a dreamscape surveyor specializing in memoria dynamics, and this is my life's work that I'm researching.
So you're willing to die for it then?
See that huge gaping hole? It was just a narrow rift many years ago, but now it's grown into a giant hole. The surrounding memoria has been flowing towards the other end of the hole at a constant velocity, slowly but surely. But the scary part is, according to my calculations, the flow rate of memoria has recently changed, and it's faster than ever before. It's almost as if something is sucking it in from the other side. By constantly improving upon Madame Rosalina's memoria measurement method, I've finally obtained accurate results. After 10 system hours, the Dreamflux Reef will cease to exist. It will disintegrate like a melting glacier, and then fuse with the sweet dream fragments on that side of the void.
Please don't worry. this sort of thing has happened many times before. Miss Kami isn't a bad person. She's just a bit lost in her own world.
A little bit
She'll
crazy.
probably realize she's wrong soon enough.
You don't say. There was something else that piqued my interest. Who is Madame Rosalina?
Oh, do you know her too? Or are you also a fan of Memoria Dynamics?
We're very interested in Madame Rosalina's achievements. Could you tell us a little more about them?
Why, of course! She's an excellent scholar of Memoria Dynamics, and the first person to apply Memoria rate measurement methodology on interstellar travelers. Regrettably, due to the presence of the Garden of Recollection, ordinary people don't pay much attention to the nature of Memoria. She departed this world without much fame, leaving only a few thin journals behind. I came to Penacony to learn more about my idol, and went to great lengths to seek out Dreamflux Reef, all because this is her final resting place. Prodigies always meet their demise prematurely. If only Madame Rosalina had more time, she would have discovered a way to reverse the flow of Memoria. I felt it. The source is in the golden hour. There is a certain anomalous presence stirring the currents of the memory zone. I must uncover more concrete proof. I must convince everyone.
Does the name Madame Rosalina sound familiar to you?
It was one of the nameless mentioned by the conductor.
That's right. It seems like she did a great deal of research and calculations in Dreamflux Reef before abruptly passing away.
Miss Kami regularly mentions her. I hear Madame Rosalina passed away during the prison war. She could see the Penacony of today. Its people building homes in the memory zone. I bet she'd be really happy.
Perhaps.
Our destination is the commercial district. That's where the largest crowds gather in Dreamflux Reef. We might be able to find the others there. Let me go!
Hey, March!
Please, come to your senses. I'm begging you.
Don't activate the cutscene yet. Thank you.
Oh, is Sauna's time over? Tweet, tweet. Even feathers will be loosened up by the hot steam, tweet. But I feel my body going woozy, tweet.
Wings gotten wet? Can paper even be soaked in saunas?
Origami birds aren't made of actual paper. Why would we get wet? Or would we, tweet?
I'm going to look for Dr. Blues right now for the answers, tweet. Alright, March, what's going on with you? Oh, what's this? An abundance of... okay.
Ghost! There's a ghost! Don't come near me!
Oh my. I'm human and so are you. Can you get a grip? Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you two. Quickly, come help. I bumped into a member of the family on the way here. He was so scared and I just wanted to calm him down. But...
He smelt the pour on you, I get you.
Let me go! Let me go! I've only done good in my life. Why can't I rest in peace after death?
Well, this is how it turned out.
Oh. We're not in the dream, we're underneath the dream. So all these people think they're dead. You scared him that badly? Okay. Now you shall pay respect to March 7th, Ghost of Dreamflux Reef.
Me? A ghost? Don't make me hit you. He thinks he's dead. Although, when I first fell in, I also thought the same.
Dear guest, this is not the afterlife. This is Dreamflux Reef.
That's right. Did you hear that? Repeat after me. Dreamflux Reef.
You're talking to someone invisible. If I'm not dead, what am I? I shouldn't have pushed my luck and tried sleeping in my dream. Curiosity kills the Papeshi.
Invisible who? What's wrong with sleeping in dreams?
Stop asking! You'll alert the monsters. All the dead are right here. All of them.
You're not talking about the memory zone meme, are you?
Don't say that name! It's all your fault. They're coming!
Uh-huh. Wait, what? Oh. Well, they actually showed up.
Time to twirl. Expand.
I do not use this team very often. Team kind of fucks. Okay.
He passed out. His intense negative emotions attracted the nearby memory zone memes.
Dumbass.
I see. But why aren't the other people around here scared?
Unlike in the Sweet Dream, people here don't see memory zone memes as dangerous monsters. And even if they pose a threat, people can easily escape by forcing a wake-up call. But we can't just leave this man here. Can we take him somewhere safe?
We can ask Jessie for help. I've
Oh.
gotten to know many locals while waiting for you guys. Everyone here is
Weefoo!
living a self-sufficient life. I don't know how to describe it, but this place feels like the real dreamscape.
Hello. Hello, 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 Lifu. Hello. Welcome in. You were playing Persona 4 Golden. How was it? Hello, Raiders. My name is King Kodiak. I am the Yokai King of Bears, overseer of the multiverse, ruler of the Celestial Tome, and your residential multiversal nuisance. And we're playing Honkai Star Rail today. How was Persona 4? How far did you get? Whose palace are you on? Or, I say palace, but yeah, whose dungeon are you on? Yeah, Misha, the boy himself. A little twink. How you doing? And welcome in, Soulless. Welcome in. Naoto got thrown to the TV. Yes, yes, you're my favorite character. Naoto is my favorite character in all of Persona 4. So, and their dungeon is very good. I will not spoil anything. But their dungeon is very, very good. I very much enjoyed that one. So yeah. Congratulations on making it this far. You might be finished the game finally. Hey, I'm excited for you. Naoto is my fave too. They are the best character. For me personally. Okay. But yeah, if you need to raid and dash, Lifu, I completely understand. Streaming takes a lot out of you, and if you need to chill and do your thing, I completely understand that. And for those of you who came in from the raid, you are free to chill and vibe, or if you need to duck out yourself, you're A-okay to do that too. Yeah. But yeah, Naoto is a very good character, very good social link. I enjoy them quite a bit. We're just looking for info about her first before we can find her dungeon. Okay. Nice. I romanced her. She was my romance option in the game. I have no shame saying that she was my best girl. And welcome in, Snow. Welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Dispatch made it to round 2. Also, hi. Hi. I'm glad. I voted for it. It was in my top 10 votes, so I'm glad Dispatch made it past round 1. Hopefully, he can make it past round 2. Top 10, yeah, I did not forget to vote. Shorty, I'm trying to romance her, but she's never around. I don't remember where she is, but you can definitely find a guide. Shorty, you talking about the bird? Let's see. Tweet, did you see through my impeccable disguise? I even got a balloon with a wig to beat the other birdies, Tweet. JK, if you feel for it. Now, I feel like Dispatch will definitely be in my top 5. Oh, you you like hit on Shorty. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You hit on Shorty. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hey, man. She's the best social link for me. She's the best. She was mine. That's all I could say. I liked her social link and I liked her as a character, so yeah. Oh, and welcome in, animator. Welcome in, welcome in. D'accord, yes. I do know she is, sometimes a Juness like Adachi. Yes, she is, she is. Your hair color is different because my eyes see all.
Cool. I didn't think I'd lose so easily. Goodbye, I'm going to return to see if I'm the last birdie found, Tweet.
But yeah, if she's your best girl, honestly, based. Good taste. I do have to say my favorite character in the game is Kanji, but my favorite love interest in the game is definitely going to be Naoto. Or Shorty, as Solus likes to point out. Shorty. I enjoy Shorty quite a bit. Ah, the manhole cover-up Nihility. Let's see, let's see. It's the manhole cover of Preservation. Ah, that cool? I got Chie. Chie is a lot of people's favorite. I know that for a fact. Chie sold a lot of people. I mean, she's the tomboy option, and trust me, I do enjoy the tomboy, but it's that coconut head I just cannot get around. I can't get around the coconut head. It's just... I just can't do it. I used to really like, what's her name? I used to really like, Yukiko. But then her social link was just a giant circle. I just lost interest in it. I hope you enjoyed the story. I won't spoil it, but part of it made me sad. Really? This story? Yeah, I'm behind on Star Rail, like, a lot. Like, it's absolutely atrocious how behind I am on the story. Like, a year behind on patches. So, you know, at least I'm trying my best to do some catch-up while I can. Come on. There we go. And then I do that. Let me leave. Oh, Snow, thank you so much for your 5-stream streak.
Oh, wrong game. No. This is not the French game. This is not the game for the French. This is the game for the Star of the Rails.
Back in the day. Yeah, back in the day. Naoto is just the better tomboy. I will agree. I feel like there's something I'm missing here. Wait. No. There it is. 5 out of 5, buddy. Thank you. Sorry for the late introduction. Trying to rank up in Pokemon Unite? No worries at all. Get those ranks. I have never played Pokemon Unite. I need to... Well, I'm never going to do it. I'm not into League of Legends style games, so I can't say I'm going to eventually play it. I know my own tendencies. Don't. Yeah. It's just League of Legends. There it is. Save yourself. I will. I will save myself that torture. Now what do I do with this one? This one looks like I gotta do something with this. Ah, you're blocking it. Unless... And... Yeah, funny enough, with these ones I just say screw it and I just start doing to random shit. Maybe... there's something I'm missing here. No. Unless it's something like this. There is something going on with this. Oh, wait. Maybe... There we go. There we go. You gotta use your brain. I got brain cells. Despite unpopular belief, I still have some brain cells left. And they function sometimes.
Tick-tock, if only I were really that powerful. But I cannot bear to pull the trigger. If I were more evil, more powerful, I wouldn't be pushed around by the family and guests. Boo-hoo.
Hey, thank you. Alright then, let's see what we have here. Jesse.
Evening, Jesse. Is it evening?
Welcome, Miss March. Who might these be?
These two are my friends. As for the man lying on the ground, he's a scaredy cat who fainted from fright.
I see. Another poor guy who accidentally ended up here. I'll take care of him. There have been a lot of new faces lately. Things must be tough in the beautiful dream. The few remaining havens of freedom in Asdana will soon face trouble.
Do such things often happen here?
Not really, but they're becoming more frequent now. Guess it's one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse. This man has had quite the shock. Could you help me find a Holovian lady, March? Her songs can heal mental wounds.
Holovian lady.
A Holovian lady?
Damn, how long has March been here to be able to make friends with the locals? Then again, March makes friends with anyone she meets.
That must be Robin. She's also here in Dreamflux Reef.
Huh? Robin? But I thought she... Oh, right. If Firefly is here safe and sound, then it means Robin must be okay too.
Misha is about to take us to her to find out what happened. But before that, let's meet up with Himiko. You were with her earlier, right?
Which means Sunday might be here as well.
We met some stowaways in the residential area. Most of them came from neighboring star systems. I heard that places like Dreamflux Reef are scattered throughout the memory zone of Asdana, like islands in the ocean. They existed before the family arrived. I also heard that when Dreamflux Reef took shape, it was the center of all dreamscapes in Penacony.
If that's true, it's no wonder there are so many similarities between this place and the Sweet Dream.
Himiko must be gathering information. Let's hurry up and get going.
Thank you.
Oh.
I knew
Oh.
you couldn't hold your liquor. Tried to warn you too.
Oh, he's having a great time drinking Soul Glad. Music shop. Oh, well, don't tell me we've got another new guest visiting today. All these new faces in town. I can't keep track of them all. I heard lots of people are coming over from the dreamscapes because of accidents. You look to be the same. Oh, I'm sorry. It's far too easy to natter on about yourself once you get at my age. Let me give you a brief rundown of what we do. We're the only band in the Dreamflux Fortress. All our staff here are taking automated instruments just like me. Are talking automated instruments like me. Our main trade is also in automated instruments. For just a few alpha credits, customers can take home the instruments of their choice and have it play for you at home. Of course, I personally am not for sale. We also sell our own vinyl records here. Come here and flip through some if you've ever bored or feel down in the dumps. I mean, after all, our store motto is bring joy to the world through music. Cool. Why not? Let's see. He's already happy, so let's do that. I'm actually an old double bass. Back when I was born, Penacony was still a prison. Back then, the dreamscapes were wild and primitive. The people were bold and savage too, completely unhinged. It was then that that I first met my partner, the sun around whom my everything orbits, Asna. We used to play cheerful music together, and the prisoners would gather around to watch and listen. Their eyes lighting up when the melody ramped up. They would cheer heartily, dancing to the rhythm of the beat. My strings would reverberate with her voice throughout the sky of that primordial dreamscape, echoing the brilliant starlight. Those days may just be the happiest days I've ever had in my years. After that, the wolf and the passengers of that train liberated the prison. Asna became what they called the Mother of Iris, and I became an exhibit in a museum, doomed never to meet again. But then I was brought back by some thief. I saw how the city had sprouted and took shape, and I record all these vinyl records of the songs we'd once played together. But those songs were no longer felt alive. They lacked a soul, just like I lacked my shadow inside my dreams. Sorry for nattering on. As an old double bass like me can never resist chatting with people, because chatting makes it harder to forget the melody of those strings. Okay, I am...
the songs that...
Oh, okay. Hell yeah, I'm buying all this. Mine. 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 Definitely mine. I think I can spare a couple of this shit. Let's buy this guy out. Yeah, I think I got enough credits to last me several lifetimes and then over.
At this rate, the family will be done for.
This is where we split up. She can't be too far away.
She could just be right here.
So that's how it is. I never imagined we'd gather the remaining details here.
To borrow Gallagher's catchphrase, what an unpredictable twist of fate.
Himeko, here they are.
Ah, perfect timing. Now that everyone's here, I'd like to introduce everyone to Micah, who's partly in charge of the Land of the Exiles. Micah, these are my companions.
It's a pleasure to meet the Nameless.
You know us?
I've been keeping an eye on you since the day you arrived in Penacony. We would have met under more appropriate circumstances if Dreamflux Reef hadn't been isolated from the 12 Dreamscapes. Please, allow me to formally introduce myself. I'm Micah, the Gravekeeper of Dreamflux Reef.
The Gravekeeper.
Gravekeeper?
Life in Dreamflux Reef is pretty liberating. Everyone here mostly keeps to themselves, without meddling in others' affairs. My daily task involves cleaning a few tombstones.
You're too modest, Micah. When lost dream chasers stumble upon this place, you're the one who takes care of them, guiding them back to the sweet dream, or showing them how to survive the wild dream chaos.
So, guardian of sorts.
So all of their bodies are just like in like some kind of hyper tube or some shit like that. I'm guessing it self-sustains them and keeps them like fed and you know, well taken care of and cleaned and shit like that. Because they're just like, they're talking in this huge group, but they're all just like in their own individual rooms, like in a vat of water. Kind of funny when you think about it like that.
Were you talking to me, Mr. Yang? On that note, Mr. Mika, which tombstones are you referring to? We didn't come across any graveyard when we arrived.
Yeah, what shade did he throw on him? Let's see. Oh, Guardian. That must be a Star Rail kind of a thing. Third Impact reference, maybe.
They're actually just symbolic stones. But since you're curious, Mr. Yang, I'll take you there. I have a feeling you might find something of interest there. But before that, you have an important guest joining you.
An important guest? Who could it be?
This way, please. The roads here in Dreamflux Reef are a bit run down, so...
And it is the Manhole of Harmony. Totally missed what he said, but it's fine. The manhole was more important.
I remember when this...
What is this down my... Come on, I just want the shop. Nah. Let's see what's down here. Hey, look, there's Robin. At least I think it's Robin.
It really is her.
Let's see.
Everyone sang so wonderfully. It's not often that I tried this music style, but I've gained some valuable insights from it.
Oh, I can't thank you enough, Robin. Well, these kids have made incredible progress in only a few days.
It was nothing, Grace. I merely taught them how to sing. It was you who brought hope into their lives.
Yeah, this sounds like the real Robin.
Life must be quite difficult for them in reality, I imagine.
That's right.
Whenever it's time to say goodbye to these kids, they're reluctant to leave. But I've explored every corner of Dreamflux Reef, talked to everyone I met, and they all told me the same thing. This shattered dream is not worth clinging to.
It seems you truly are a child of the Harmony. Emma and Andy are orphans I took under my wing. Carol there, with her blind eyes, used to work at a nutrition center in the outer ring of Penacony. And as for Gary, he's been living with autism since he was a child. They're not old enough to enter the sweet dream managed by the family. If we compare people to birds, these kids are like fledglings with impaired wings. But in this dream, well, they can fly freely. Even if they stumble along the way, well, they're still relying on their own strength.
Oh, that's actually really sweet. Wow.
And me, an old lady with no legs.
Really?
Without this dream, I couldn't even walk toward them.
I'm glad that you found a new life here in Penacony. It's just...
It's not real.
Don't
That's the
worry,
sad thing.
Robin. Dreams have their significance, but they aren't everything. Both the children and I understand this. No matter how long we fly through this dream, we will one day return to reality.
I mean, but there's always that one guy who doesn't want to leave reality. I mean, listen, like, you can be in an area where you have legs and you're not blind. Why would you want to leave realistically? So, yeah, I can understand that. Ooh.
But you know what? Emma and Gary aren't plagued by their insecurities anymore. No, and Carol is learning how to cope with her blindness. And Andy is livelier than ever. Well, even I've become more optimistic. You see, in dreams, we learn how to live. Once we return to reality, we learn how to survive.
Mm-hmm.
And should our feathers be damaged, then we share our wings with one another. There's no need to covet an illusory sky in dreams, because we have the right and the ability to fly towards a broader horizon.
It's a relief to see you safe and sound, Miss Robin.
It's nice to see you all again, Astral Express crew. I heard my disappearance caused quite the commotion out there. I'm really sorry about that.
Since you're here, can we assume that you're fully aware of the situation in Penacony?
Ever since I returned to Penacony, my voice started to change, until it gradually faded away. At first, I thought it was a temporary ailment. Perhaps due to having been away too long. I thought maybe it just takes some time for my body to acclimate to the high concentration of Memoria and Asdana. But now it seems the root of the problem goes way beyond me. There are elements around me that don't align with the harmony. And losing my voice is just one of the signs of the Sweet Dreams collapse.
The Sweet Dreams collapse. That memo keeper mentioned the same thing. So it's real.
While I was away from Penacony, the boundaries of the 12 dreamscapes kept expanding outward. Whenever I mentioned the anomalies in the dream, all the family heads refused to talk about it. Only my brother was willing to respond. Later, I discovered the secret letters from the IPC ambassador, which further convinced me that there are hidden secrets beneath the surface of Penacony. So, following the clues in the Oak family's dossiers, I found my way here. The land of the exiles, concealed by the family under the guise of death. A dream within a dream, where Penacony's past is buried.
Hearing you speak, it sounds as if your voice has made somewhat of a recovery.
Yeah.
I hate to admit it, but the harmony in this place resonates more broadly than within the Sweet Dream. It's regrettable, but the family has experienced betrayal. The traitor, or traitors, abandoned their original principles and, using the name of harmony, exploited people's weaknesses to turn Penacony into the planet of festivities, trapping everyone in the illusion of the Sweet Dream. This is not the strong defending the weak, but rather the strong exploiting the weak. A world without equality won't ever be favored by the harmony. And naturally, those voices blessed by them have lost the ability to sing.
Could there be another force influencing the family's shift in philosophy, Miss Robin? Considering what happened with Acheron, it's difficult to conceive of another entity within the realm of the harmony capable of influencing everyone. Unless a power surpassing that of an emanator is involved.
Ah.
I'd heard about what happened to the Cienjo Alliance. But as far as I'm aware, the family hasn't faced any such external interventions. Who knows? Perhaps I've just been away too long and missed something.
Could we be dealing with a third emanator in Penacony? Because at that point we would have Acheron, we would have Adventurine, and then we would have whoever the hell this would be.
Regardless, I cannot accept my home is moving towards the very opposite of what the harmony represents, while still claiming to uphold it.
Oh, I forgot Sparkle's also probably an emanator as well. Probably. I'm guessing.
I must uncover the reason why Mikhail cut ties with the family, and who exactly it was who betrayed us all. Do you remember our arrangement, Mr. Micah? Well, here's my answer.
Oh, he's not an emanator? Because they said in a passing line that if he didn't have the preservation on his side, the dream would have been destroyed by Acheron. So I just kind of thought that, oh, okay, that means he's like an emanator, or he has the power of an emanator.
I've decided to forgo my role, and never step foot on the Charmony Festival stage again.
11 system hours. The Charmony Festival. Cornerstone abilities come from an emanator, but only a fraction of it. Okay. Oh, yeah, the stones. I forgot he used the stones in order to create that. So he's not an emanator. He was using a fraction of an emanator's power through the stones. See, there's a lot of things you have to keep up with when it comes to the story.
Look here, brother. A little bird.
Okay, so we got one emanator. with Acheron, but there might be an emanator. There might be another one here in Penacony. Maybe Sunday? This fucking bird.
Looks like a fledgling Charmony dove.
What, you don't like the Charmony dove?
But Charmony doves don't live here. So how did this little bird get here? Maybe its parents abandoned it?
It looks weak and frail. Why don't we find something soft and make a nest for it?
This place is too dangerous for a fledgling. Let's take it with us. We can put it on the wooden shelf in front of your window.
Okay. A bird like that must have a beautiful singing voice. But where will it live?
I'll ask the family head to build a cage for it.
A cage? But then it won't have the freedom to fly, right?
Let's see. What is it that has captured the attention of the two best interpreters of the Great One? To the point that they've forgotten how to enjoy their dessert. Oh, poor little thing. Doesn't look like it's doing well. Do you want to rescue it?
I do. But I don't want to lock it up in a cage.
Why?
Even if it's small and not fully feathered and can't sing, it didn't come into this world just to be locked up in a cage. Birds belong to the sky.
That's quite the romantic idea. And what about you, a young scholar? Do you agree with your sister?
I think she's right. But if we leave it out in the wild, it won't survive for more than a few days at best.
Ah, I see. It seems our little scholar is still a bit unsure. Well, let me tell you youngsters a story. As you probably know, Charmony doves can fly through the air. When they fly really high, the friction caused by the flapping of their feathers against the atmosphere creates amazing lights, so that they look like shooting stars.
Oh, cool.
We've seen this spectacle so many times that we think it's just something they can naturally do. But that's not the truth. Their radiant display is the result of countless struggles against nature over generations. Their ancestors were too weak to survive on the ground, so to escape predators, they started seeking new opportunities in the air. After countless attempts by many generations, one of them finally figured out how to fly. It soared into the sky and never looked back at the ground again.
So, you mean birds aren't born to fly, but they find a way to do it through their determination, right?
Well, that's an idealistic way of putting it. So, what are your thoughts, Sunday?
I think people believe birds are meant to fly because they've never seen those birds crashing to their death.
That's an interesting perspective. So, have you decided what to do with the bird now?
So one decides to take chances, the other one says no. Better safe than sorry.
For now, I'll keep it in a cage until it can take care of itself because I want it to live, no matter what.
So Robin believes in freedom at the risk of death. Sunday believes in security at the risk of freedom.
Well said, kids. It seems each of you has found your own answer. Your insights are truly remarkable. And I hope they come true in their own way.
We will take good care of it. Won't we, brother?
Yeah. But, Mr. Gopherwood, there's one thing I don't quite understand.
And what might that be, my son?
What if this little Charmony dove never learns to fly in the end? I mean, if there are fledglings in this world that can never fly throughout their lives, should we let them go back to the sky, only to see them crash to the ground and die?
Talking in your sleep, Birdie? Time to wake up.
Yeah, Sunday's dead, isn't he? Yeah, Sunday's fucking dead. Yeah, Gallagher fucking murked him, didn't he? Yeah, he's been fucking dead this entire time. Yeah, death doesn't exist in the dream, but exists here, bitch. Wake up. You're finally awake.
You look a little unsteady. Need a hand?
I'm still alive?
So, Gallagher, did you off yourself too to get here?
Yeah. Happy about that.
Where is Robin? Tell me. Now.
I knew that was going to be the first thing you'd ask. Don't worry, your sister is here, safe and sound. She's probably walking around the streets now. If I were you, I'd be more worried about myself. After all, right in front of you is the guy who just stabbed you in the chest with a dagger.
If you wanted to kill me, you wouldn't give me the chance to speak. Just tell me your demands, lackey of the Watchmaker.
So, you figured out who I am, huh? No wonder you had the guts to go against the Dream Master and the Four Families. Looks like I made the right choice.
Choice?
You are aware of my plan, see through my fictionology. Time is running out, so let's drop the charades. I'm suggesting we cooperate.
Cooperate? What makes you think I'd cooperate with you?
The fact that the famous Robin has chosen my side. Plus, some clues about a traitor and a bright future for Penacony. Any of that catch your interest?
Man, who is a friend and who is a foe? I am trusting Gallagher. I think there's a method to this man's madness. Sunday, I can feel, is very straightforward.
I find it hard to believe a man who's full of deception.
Fine. You don't have to trust me. What you should trust is the sense of justice inside of you.
Show me Robin first.
All right, as you wish. Here she is.
Huh?
Hey,
What's
Robin.
your trick this time?
Just kidding. I mean, this lady will lead us to Robin, right?
And the crew, too. There are too many people who you owe an explanation.
That'd be great. Please follow me, Honorable Oak Family Head. Now, all the actors are on the stage.
Moments later.
This is the monument I mentioned earlier. The names inscribed on it should be familiar to all of you.
Rosalina and Tiernan.
When Penacony was known as a frontier prison, it was the Trailblazers who connected it with the stars. They were the heroes who saved Asdana, and their names deserve to be immortalized. Not just on this small stone tablet, but in the annals of history for all of time. However, today, the planet of festivities is nothing but sweet dreams. That heavy piece of history is all a distant memory. Just like that prison.
their names are inscribed here, then that means...
According to Micah, they died long ago.
Damn, too
Rosalina
nameless.
was killed during the War of Independence. She ventured alone into the heart of the star system to investigate the flow of Memoria, but she never returned. Tiernan was a skilled gunslinger, strong and reliable. He led the people through countless battles, but he didn't live long enough to witness the arrival of true peace.
Damn.
In the decade following the war, Penacony faced challenges internal and external. To protect Asdana, Tiernan picked up the way of the Trailblaze again, and led the Lampmoth family to explore beyond the system, only to be surrounded and wiped out by the swarm.
Though I had expected as much, the tales of these heroes truly are sorrowful.
True to the title of Trailblazer, they spent their lives venturing into the unknown. But what about this tablet? There are no names carved on it.
When Dreamflux Reef was created, its owner was still alive. However, he insisted on erecting a monument for himself, saying that it will happen someday. Here we meet again. Everyone from the Astral Express.
Robin.
A wonderful family reunion. Speedy Hams.
I promised to give the siblings some privacy, so let's talk about our business first. What do you say? That sounds sensible enough. Since you went through the trouble of gathering the family heads, the crew, and the Stellaron hunters, I'm guessing you have something important to say, Mr. Gallagher? Oh, is it that obvious?
The look on your face is practically screaming, I'm the one behind all this.
You're right, Mr. Yang. It is indeed time to come clean on everything. The siblings already know what they need to, and they've made their choice. But you, Nameless, arrived a bit late. So it's only fair that I answer your questions. Before we begin, let me reintroduce myself. I'm the founder of Dreamflux Reef, the deputy of the Watchmaker, and the one who sent out that invitation. As Gallagher, the history fictionologist, I humbly extend my greetings to you all.
Okay.
History fictionologist? So what, everything you told us was made up?
Well, don't worry. Almost everything I shared was true. Well, except for the part about the family accepting me back.
I double-checked with Micah, and everything he said about the family, the Watchmaker, and Mikhail is true.
Thank you for your understanding. Now let's get down to business. I'm sure you're all wondering why I went through the trouble of setting up this battle for the legacy, inviting different factions and stirring up a ruckus all over Penacony. Well, it all boils down to something very familiar to all of you. The Stellaron. The Stellaron?
Mm-hmm.
But how is that possible? Penacony is a free-flowing interstellar hub. There are no signs of contamination whatsoever.
Yeah.
You're totally correct. So, care to take a guess at what that means?
The Stellaron has been completely sealed. Someone's manipulating the Stellaron. I don't think the Stellaron has been sealed. I think someone is manipulating the Stellaron.
How keen. Well, what should I say? I expected nothing less from the person here who is the most familiar with the Stellarons.
Oh, he knows, huh?
The sweet dream doesn't come out of thin air. If you think of the memory zone as the sea, creating the land of the dreams is like filling that wild ocean with earth to make an island. To achieve this feat, without the help of an emanator of remembrance or enigmata, the only way is to use a Stellaron. And that's not something you can achieve with a simple wish. It requires vast quantities of knowledge, time, and manpower. I'm sure you get what I'm hinting at. In Azdana, the planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster.
Really?
The planet of festivities itself is a Stellaron disaster?
It all started a long time ago, back when the Watchmaker and his crew liberated the frontier prison. They faced countless challenges as they began building Penacony from the ground up. That's when the idea of using the Stellaron came into play. The Stellaron first entered the Azdana system during the war. The Nameless warned everyone against the folly of attempting to tamper with such a power, and most heeded their words. But there are always people in the shadows with ulterior motives. The turning point came after Tiernan's death. With two of the Nameless gone, the Watchmaker had to go to the front lines. It was at that moment his rivals saw an opportunity. By the time a representative from the Montour Systems family arrived at the Watchmaker's call, the Stellaron had already been activated and was seeping into the primordial synesthesia dreamscape.
And I suppose the family happened to possess the knowledge to seal the Stellaron?
A lot like Vegas. It's an artificially made planet, and they use the Stellaron to make their dreams come true, even though it's an extremely volatile and unstable power source. A lot like Vegas, in a way, with its toxicity.
Not just that. They knew far more about the Stellaron than the average person. They helped Mikhail swiftly quell the civil unrest and played a part in building Penacony under the disguise of the Harmony. Those three eras were known as the Age of Dreaming. The Watchmaker, who had been left in the dark, sent out invitations across the universe, spreading the hype around the land of the dreams.
Then, how did they turn against each other?
Remember the island in the ocean metaphor? The truth is, the Stellaron was never truly sealed. It existed in a different form within the dreamscape. Think about this. What would it cost to create and maintain such a lavish dreamland? It's people's lives. The opulent dream is built upon the decay of spirits, with a toxic elixir called pleasure flowing through the dreamscape.
So
It tempts
glad.
people to indulge in the dreamscape, and gradually their minds succumb, becoming nourishment for the sweet dream. Confusion, laziness, and cowardice, weaknesses that plague humanity, were magnified and nourished by the family. Penacony became a new kind of prison, even more impenetrable than the previous one.
Sounds more like a content farm, if you ask me, or a breeding farm.
Sadly, we realized this far too late. By then, the family had a firm grip on Penacony, swiftly quelling any opposition that arose. At my wit's end, I had to use the power of the Enigmata, and sought refuge in this chaotic memory zone. Over the years, I fabricated a meme within this dream for our use. Dormancy. That's its real name. We exploited a loophole. You see, regular people can't fall asleep again while they are inside the dreamscape.
Yeah.
So this is the true meaning of the impossible. You sent out invitations in the Watchmaker's name to find forces capable of resolving the Stellaron disaster and draw them into Penacony to uncover the truth.
It's not just that. Above all, I wanted to see what happens when the major factions engage in a struggle for the legacy. Since this is the Watchmaker's first announcement in decades, the traitor within the family is bound to reveal themselves.
So, the legacy is just a facade.
If you want to consider the Stellaron as the legacy, I'm totally fine with that.
Dormancy.
If that's the case, where is the Stellaron now?
Dormancy equals sleepy equals death. A lot of great names. You're not telling, are you hinting that sleepy might be an Aeon? A lot of great names, and Aeons tend to have many names. No? Okay. Alright.
That's a question for Mr. Wings. The Stellaron is still under the family's control, and as the head of the Oak family, I'm sure he holds all the answers.
He just has so many names. You know, I just kind of thought it was like foreshadowing, like, huh, maybe he might be an Aeon of some kind. Just has a lot of names. That is very true. Dormancy, sleepy, death. Hey, man. Society has given many names to one title.
As I suspected, the core of this issue lies within the Stellaron.
You all look quite serious. Is there anything I can do to help?
Nothing so far. Alright, buddy.
Are you done talking? So, will you tell us where the Stellaron is?
It is the Penacony Grand Theater itself.
Okay.
Suspected. It's the embodiment of the family. The edifice that first materialized within the Sweet Dream. That's what turned Penacony into its current state.
As for the person who employed its power, it is in fact Mr. Gopherwood, the current Dream Master.
Well, that was easier than I thought. Did you conduct your own investigation already?
Correct. When I was trying to track down the person who murdered my sister, apart from you, Gopherwood was my second suspect.
Confronting me first turned out to be a smart move on your part.
I didn't have other options. The Dream Master has been elusive, and even the heads of the families can hardly get an audience with him.
Yep, and the Dream Master just kicked out your strongest ally. Yeah, they did.
Moreover, Mr. Gopherwood has been kind to my sister and me. And I didn't want it all to end like this.
Poor Sunday. Poor Sunday. He is backed in a corner.
What do you mean by that?
To be honest, my brother and I are also victims of the cancer of all worlds. We grew up as orphans, and were adopted by the family when they came to help.
Oh, they're orphans.
Mr. Gopherwood recognized our potential and brought us to Penacony. But I can't just stand by and watch Mr. Gopherwood become an enemy of the Harmony. I won't use my voice to support an evil cause. I won't step on that stage and sing, no matter who the traitor is, or what orders they give me. I won't let the Charmony Festival become an event that destroys Harmony itself. For the paradise in our dreams.
Indeed. For the paradise in our dreams. As the head of the Oak family, I'm responsible for ensuring Penacony's promising future. Robin and I will head into the Sweet Dream and confront the Dream Master. And if it turns out that the family has truly strayed from the Harmony, I'll fight alongside you. We'll put the Charmony Festival on hold and make sure Mr. Gopherwood pays for his blood debt.
So you're gonna kill the family if they're lying. Yep, guess what they are.
The enemies you are about to face aren't like this old dog here, who can barely even bark. Since our interests are aligned, why don't we team up? Maybe, just maybe, we'll have a shot at success.
Sunday, how would you like to join the Trailblaze Initiative?
We have always been following in the footsteps of our nameless predecessors, and there's no reason to stop now.
Yeah, we Nameless won't back down from a challenge. Isn't that right, Mr. Trailblazer?
Hell yeah. Ain't nothing to fear, no more. Heroes never back down. Going up against the Dream Master? Nah, it's... I do love how fucking raw Sunday gets when it comes to revenge. Man does not give a shit. Once you do him dirty or you do his sister dirty, he's coming for your neck. He does have that ruthless dog in him. Nah, I'd surrender.
Come on, don't crack jokes at such a serious moment.
Rest assured, sitting on the sidelines isn't in our nature. Mr. Sunday, Miss Robin, I'm willing to accompany you on behalf of the Astral Express. Having a third party present should help with negotiations, and could make all the difference if things get ugly.
Thank you, Mr. Yang.
Thank you all very much.
The Charmony Festival is about to start, and time is against us. We must hasten.
Damn right, scorched earth policy. Leave no stone unturned. Let it all burn to ashes. We'll fucking worry about it after they're dead.
Everyone, let's gather over here. We still need to make some preparations.
All right, Mr. Welts.
I may have been quick to step up to the plate, but confronting the Dream Master could be a very dangerous affair.
Huh? Even you're saying that, Mr. Yang? How powerful is that Dream Master?
He's the leader of the families of Penacony, and he has the entire power of the Harmony behind him, not to mention the Stellaron in his possession. We must proceed with great caution.
True. That is true.
Maybe you can just stay behind this time, Mr. Yang?
No, that won't do. Even if we count Robin as an ally, something felt off about Mr. Sunday just now. Although, I can't quite put my finger on it. I have to make sure he won't turn against us when things start to get dicey.
I do love how they gave Welt a lot to do in this chapter. Welt and Himiko. Yeah, really? Something felt off about the guy trying to use guerrilla war tactics because of what happened to his sister? Really? No, that seemed kind of normal to me.
You're still carrying the keepsake the IPC envoy gave you, right? May I borrow it for a moment?
But yeah, they gave Welt and Himiko a lot to do in this story, which I'm glad. It couldn't be the sound of wanting to catch a body. No. No, that tone of voice was fine, man. It's just how he is when he's locked in.
I knew it.
What do you need it for? I don't think this will bring us any luck.
As I suspected, this chip Aventurine gave to you is actually a miniature transmitter. If I'm right, he intends to use it to track your location or contact you when needed. As it so happens, this may actually be of some use in the current situation.
Aventurine? Is he still alive? And what does he have to do with our mission to confront the Dream Master?
Remember what I said earlier? Working with the IPC is a way to keep the family in check.
Again, this motherfucker planned for everything. This Sosuke Aizen level plans on this guy.
If negotiations go south and the family show their true colors by going after the Stellaron, I'll use this transmitter to send a message to the IPC. It'll be just the opportunity the IPC ambassador was hoping for. The only question mark in all of this is Aventurine's current status. But the IPC is always listening, especially senior strategic investment department heads like him. Getting the message across shouldn't be a problem.
Good luck to you, Welt.
Well, you take care too. If anything goes wrong, don't worry about me. Just make sure to seal the Stellaron.
Spoken like a true hero. Even if the Dream Master is innocent, the family's corruption runs deep. I won't make the same mistake Mikhail did. Let's wish him the best of luck.
Don't you have something else to tell us, Gallagher?
Why would you say so?
Before we departed, the conductor asked us to inquire about the 3 nameless in Penacony. We've already collected intel about Rosalina and Tiernan, so the only one left is legwork. If I'm not mistaken, we've already met him somewhere, haven't we?
It's not enough to say meet, but the answer is pretty obvious. After all, I've hinted at it in quite an evident way. I've been watching over you ever since I received the reply from the Astral Express, and I've seen the great effort you all put into linking different realms together across the cosmos. And now, after getting this far all in one piece, you have truly proven yourselves. Miss Himiko, were you the one who repaired the Express and got it sailing through the cosmos again?
Yes.
And you two, young Nameless, you have very interesting life stories and extraordinary skills.
Hey man, you give me a baseball bat, I'm yours. Aw, you're making me blush with these flatteries. Keep going. Of course, my reputation precedes me. Believe in the galactic baseballer supreme. Hell yeah.
What? Hey, you can't just make up titles like that.
Hell yes, I can. Shut up.
You're full of energy. Please send my regards to the conductor, Pom Pom. Please let them know that their friend has fond memories of his time aboard the Express, which he reminisces on every time he has a good drink. As for the last Nameless, he embarked, disembarked, and embarked again, traveling in a great circle, ending up back where he started.
Gallagher knows a lot. Yeah, he's been exposition dumping. He's been exposition dumping for at least 15 minutes. This man is talking. He be yapping.
On his deathbed, he told me to find the Astral Express and deliver an invitation to the future Nameless. He left behind a special gift, a true legacy. Something that belongs only to the successors of the Trailblaze. Come with me. Now is the time to reveal it.
Alright, let's see what's going on. Is it a giant fucking laser? Well, I mean, especially about the Nameless Pom Pom who got the Express running, etc. Yeah, he knows a lot. Like, a lot.
Back here again.
If only he was a Nameless himself.
Sometimes I feel like you're still alive, old friend. Like you've still got so much to say and do.
Yeah, you're right. He knows a lot of things, and yeah, things he shouldn't know for being stuck in Penacony for so long. Like, he's got a full-on, like, entire life.
I've kept my promise. Brought the future Trailblazers you've waited so long for. I don't know why you were so obsessed with that train, but I remember your last words. Don't let us down, old man.
Don't let us down. Alright. Ooh, hey, CGI cutscene. Let's go. What is going on here? Oh. Well, that's something you don't see every day.
Go ahead. His resting place lies in the garden up ahead. The first and last Nameless of Penacony. Mikhail Char Legwork, the Watchmaker.
Wait, did he just say Trailblazer? Mikhail, the last trailblazer. Yeah, Mikhail was the one he talked about. Yeah, I didn't think that was Mikhail. Oh, well, Mikhail, is there a reason you look like something out of Metaphor Refantasio? Penacony Dreams. The founder Penacony himself was a nameless on the Astral Express. The fuck is that? The founder of Penacony was a nameless on the Astral Express.
Oh.
I'm very tempted. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'm back. I got snacks. Oh. Beneath the sea surface of Memory Zone, in a garden closest to the full moon in the water, an elderly man rests on a recliner, enveloped in utter silence. The watchmaker, Mikhail, char legwork, has passed into the endless, timeless dream where no sound could ever awaken him.
Sure enough, the watchmaker is the third nameless. Even I could guess that one.
Looks like he's empregged.
The legacy he left behind was a dream bubble. I believe inside that bubble, there's something that holds meaning only for the nameless. After all, when I checked its contents, I found nothing inside. Maybe some trailblaze runes? Even more enigmatic than me.
Well, let's have a look.
As the words cease, Himiko nods ever so slightly in your direction. You take a deep breath, steady your hand, and turn your gaze toward the watchmaker. Touch the dream bubble in Mikhail's hand. As you press your hands against the dream bubble, and the thick, vicious memoria converge under strain, then stretches outward from your fingertips as if weaving a delicate web. It gently cradles your palm. A chill travels from your fingertips, carrying with it a myriad of vibrant and intertwined memories as experience would suggest. But this time you see nothing at all. Could this be? Try to focus and capture memories. Take a deep breath and try to read the dream bubble again. Focus on memories. The dream bubble is clearly extraordinary. Perhaps the approach was wrong. You think, holding your breath and closing your eyes. With one knee on the ground, you press your forehead against the thin film coated memoria. Yet before you there remains an abyss of darkness, no crimson sun descending upon snow-capped mountains, no gentle laughter, no twinkling stars, no echoes of swords clashing, and most of all, no traces of trailblaze. There is nothing, and nothing is there. Indubitably, this is but an empty dream bubble.
Wait, what's going on? Seriously? There's nothing inside this dream bubble? How could a dream bubble be empty?
Just as I suspected. That old man always had this strange belief in the nameless and the trailblaze. And I never understood where he got that confidence from. Especially since he never managed to get in touch with the Express while he was alive. I could never figure out what was going on in that old man's head. But this empty dream bubble is so typical of him. He was always full of weird fantasies and incomprehensible romanticism. That mischievous old man. Well, I didn't expect him to leave anything concrete behind anyway.
Don't think that's the case, Gallagher. I'm sure Mikhail has left us the most precious thing of all.
Don't start getting all philosophical on me, all right?
Just as Mikhail believes in the nameless of the future, we unconditionally believe in the nameless of the past. How could they leave with regrets for the future when they were ready to dedicate their lives to the land they loved? There must be something contained in this dream bubble. It's just we haven't figured it out yet. You also have faith in the Watchmaker, don't you, Gallagher?
Well, I'm a follower of the Enigmata. My philosophy forbids me to have faith in anything. That's why I understand what faith means in the path of Trailblaze. And I also want to know what he left behind. I'll leave it to you guys then.
Can I borrow your pet? I need to make a trip back to Golden Hour and check something at the Dreamscape sales store. It's for Mikhail, and for the future of Penacony.
Oh, Boo Hill. 10 system hours until.
Welcome to the Reverie Hotel. How may I help you?
Greetings. We're the Nameless from the Astral Express, and we'd like to check in.
Who invited my man Blood? Boy thinks he's on the team.
The Astral Express? But I thought...
Yes, my companion's already checked in. My name is Dan Hung, and I believe my personal information is recorded in your system.
I see, but your companion said you wouldn't be coming due to a change of plans.
Now the plans have changed again.
And you are...
Me? I'm Pom Pom. The new Nameless, who's also with the Astral Express.
No way this man said I'm Pom Pom. No, this isn't Boot Hill. This is Pom Pom. Completely different. Completely different, right? Yeah.
He's my fellow trailblazer. We responded to the family's invitation before he boarded the express, so he wasn't registered in your system.
Man actually called himself Pom Pom.
To accommodate him as well.
Oh, I see. Another one of the Nameless had a similar situation. Seems like a lot of people are joining the Trailblaze these days.
Dan Hung is having to work so hard because of this man. And he is not very good at thinking on the fly. He's trying, though.
Since there's a precedent, it shouldn't be a problem. Just give me a second to contact your companions.
Dan Hong does not have a drip of street smarts.
I'm sorry, dear guests, but it seems I'm unable to reach the other members of the Astral Express.
Yeah, because they're dead. Or, you know, in this... They're in the Underdream.
Do you mean by unable to reach them?
They're in the fucking Upside
My
Down.
apologies. This is the first time I've encountered a situation like this. However, the system indicates that those guests are still in the dreamscape.
How about this? Give me their room number, and we'll go check on them ourselves.
I'm afraid that's not possible. I need to verify both of your identities before I can share any guest information.
How about you just wake up someone? Let's say, Welt?
I'm sorry, but there are strict rules regarding forced awakening. It cannot be done without the proper clearance.
So nothing works, huh? What's your solution then? Are you saying we sleep here? At the reception?
Please be patient. We need to contact your companions in order to confirm your identities.
And now it seems you need to confirm our identities before you can contact our companions.
Never-ending circle.
It seems so.
Oh, fudge. Look, nothing personal, but if you can't handle this, go find someone else who can, okay?
Imagine they force Welt awake so they can go meet the Dream Master. Imagine they force Welt awake so they go to meet the Dream Master. How fucked the plan would be. Oh, yeah. He'd be like, you woke me up to fucking validate your parking, you bitch. I was finally there. I was this close to getting there, you fucking dumbasses. He would be fucking livid. Also, I love that apparently Boot Hill is actually swearing, but because of everyone's translator or something. Okay, it's either one of the two things. It's either everyone has a translator, and it's automatically censoring Boot Hill's cursing, or he has something in his own, like, body that stops. It's him? Okay, okay. Because I don't know if it was, like, I don't know where I heard it from, but I think someone gave me misinformation. But yeah, it's him, okay. So he has a sensor in his own head that censors all the curse words. So he can't actually swear, so he has to come up with his own way around it. And it actually does sound like he's swearing. He is wanting to hunt down who did the cybernetics for him because of it and other reasons.
Please calm down, dear guests. I do recall that Mr. Sunday, the Oak family head, personally handled this issue earlier. Oh, please wait a moment while I contact him.
I don't think she's trying to give us a hard time. She really just doesn't know what to do.
I have a bad feeling about this. You tried to contact them on the Express earlier, but they didn't respond.
Something doesn't seem right. I need to leave for a moment. You can stay here with the receptionist.
Sure thing. Just don't keep me waiting forever. Don Hung seems pretty worried about his companions. I should give him some space.
Hey.
Stressing out about it won't help anything.
Oh, he has like a voice modulator on his lines. Oh boy, Pom Pom's Excellent Adventure. Pom Pom's Ride of Excellence. God, I would have loved to have this character. He was so cool when he came out.
The Charmony Festival is about to start. I'm so excited!
Hey! You guys here for the Charmony Festival too?
Well, I didn't come all the way here specially for the festival. Honestly, I don't really even know what it's about. But I heard it's a lot of fun!
Well, back in my homeworld, Anaria, we have festivals like that all the time. My dad threw me a birthday party one time that was just as extravagant as the Charmony Festival.
Oh, come on! The Charmony Festival is a once-in-an-Amber-era event! How can a birthday party compare?
Well, you never know, right? Maybe on her world, birthdays only happen once in Amber Era. Anyway, let's forget about that. Have you heard about the, unsettling things happening in the dreamscape?
Unsettling things? What could possibly go wrong? It better not ruin the Charmony Festival! I've been looking forward to it!
Relax. With a big event like this, there's bound to be lots of gossip and rumors. Don't worry. If anything does happen, the family will be on top of it.
Oh, that's a relief. I didn't come all this way to see the festival go down the drain. Well, looks like I won't get any fudging clues out of these two. They're clueless.
Beautiful, thank you. Thank you for nothing. Porno level acting from Boot Hill, from Booth Pom Pom, yes. He puts on a great performance.
I'm Cody of the Bloodhound family, head of security for the hotel. How may I assist you?
Hello. So, there's something I wanted to ask about. I've been hearing some unsettling rumors about certain incidents that might affect the Charmony Festival. Do you think there's anything to be worried about? I've traveled all the way from the HOYOVERSE Federation, and I don't want my trip to be ruined.
What do you mean?
Wait, you haven't heard?
I'm not sure where you heard those rumors, but they're completely baseless. I can assure you, as a representative of the Bloodhound family, that everything is going smoothly for the Charmony Festival. At present, all of the families are focused on making sure the festival starts on time. Even the Dream Master himself has arrived. So don't worry, your trip won't be in vain.
That's a relief to hear. She doesn't appear to be acting. So, it seems that even the hotel staff are out of the loop. Back already?
Hasn't she returned yet?
Nope. I'm starting to wonder if sending her to contact Sunday was a good idea. Neither the staff nor the guests seem to know anything about what's happening in the dreamscape, and wherever we go, all we see is people enjoying themselves. Definitely not a good sign.
Yeah, okay.
I agree. Another unusual thing is that the Oak family is supposed to be in charge of organizing the council and managing everything inside and outside the dreamscape.
The two most dead inside characters are paired up together. This is a match made in all kinds of hell.
I walked around the hotel, but didn't meet a single member of the Oak family on such an important day.
Well, I'll be forked. If I remember correctly, the head of the Oak family is that Sunday guy, right?
We shouldn't linger here too long. Let's go back to the Express for now.
Not so fast. Have you ever robbed the IPC, bro? If you run away now, everyone will be chasing after you.
Are you suggesting we sit here and do nothing?
I wouldn't say do nothing, but let's stay put for now. Even if the family has ulterior motives, they couldn't have anticipated us showing up here. We're the surprise factor for them. They don't want to attract unwanted attention from certain outsiders, so they won't do anything reckless. See, the IPC lackeys are keeping a close eye on this hotel.
If I were a family member, I'd find an official excuse and keep the surprise factors here. If we just wait here, that would be like walking into their trap.
Of course, we don't need to walk into their trap. I gave a backup plan to the memo keeper. If it turns out we won't be allowed to enter the dreamscape, she'll order a drink for me in the VIP lounge at the hotel. In reality...
A secret signal.
That's right.
Oh, a concrete object can indeed help the memo keeper establish a connection with you. But Boot Hill, if you have more backup plans in the future, I hope you'll let me know in advance.
I'm sorry, but it's one of my quirks. I have too many unreliable friends. And if I reveal that I have backup plans, things can go awry. And that would leave all backup plans completely useless.
How do we get into the VIP lounge?
This is where my street smarts come into play.
All right, Cowboy Man.
You're the lobby manager, right?
Yes, I am. How may I assist you?
We're the Nameless from the Astral Express. We wanted to check in, but there's something wrong with your system. The lady at the front desk said she would contact the manager, but now she's nowhere to be found. Now, we've been waiting here forever, without any food or water. What the fork, man? Is this how the family treats its guests?
What the fork?
Is this your idea of street smarts? Starting an altercation?
It's called standing up for your rights.
I apologize for the inconvenience. Please wait while we try to contact Mr. Sunday. I'll arrange 2 premium seats in the VIP lounge so you can rest there while you wait.
Hell yeah, gaslighting. It's awful, but it works.
See? Just like that.
Just don't call yourself Nameless next time.
I mean, he technically did.
This bar's something else. Certainly worthy of the planet of festivities.
He called him a Nameless, so technically he's just as to blame. He's just rolling with it.
Gentlemen.
Hey, I have an order for a bottle of Donna's White Oak. Can you help us find it?
Donna's White Oak? I think there might be a misunderstanding. We don't serve that here.
Oh, no way. Are you sure you're not mistaken?
If someone had reserved such a beverage, I would definitely remember it. It sells for hundreds of thousands of credits per bottle, after all. I couldn't afford to cover for such an item if it were broken or lost.
Dan Hung's infinite patience is slowly running out, and he deals with March 24/7. All it took is one space cowboy.
That's strange. Well, could it be that the memo keeper couldn't afford it?
Then what should we do now?
Oh, no need to rush. Well, let's grab some drinks first. Maybe I arrived too early and he hasn't come yet. Now, let's see what kind of juice malts you all have here. Well, give me a glass of Heenum Valley, 40 years. I'll have it neat. No ice.
Wow, that's the most expensive one on the list. You have a taste for the finer things.
It's on the house, anyway.
What can I get for you?
Anything you recommend is fine.
Then I would recommend today's special, Glass Village. It's classic Soul Glad mixed with Laboom juice. It's refreshing and suits your cool demeanor. Just 1 minute.
I don't trust Soul Glad.
Flavor. Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Ooh, really hits the spot. Truly the finest sherry cask aged malt juice in the cosmos.
Dynamite barbecue with rocket fuel. Is that really something that humans enjoy?
Well, he ain't human.
Hey, this guy doesn't know anything at all.
As long as you're satisfied, dear guests, please enjoy.
Let's give the memo keeper another half system hour. If she doesn't show up, we'll need to come up with a new plan. In the meantime, let's take stock of the situation. What do you think?
The situation is unclear. Something must have happened on the planet of festivities, but the public is unaware of it. Someone in a position of power within the family must be covering it up. It's unusual for the followers of the Harmony to invite other factions, let alone the IPC and the Masked Fools. If what you said about the Emanator of the Nihility is true, the situation in Penacony is a little complicated, to say the least.
Actually, there's something else I'm concerned about. Regarding Acheron. As you know, the faction that follows the path of the Hunt are some of the most dangerous folks in the cosmos to mess with. I mean, who in their right mind would impersonate the Xianzhou Alliance or the Galaxy Rangers? It's like asking for a death wish. Isn't there a saying among the Xianzhou people that the Rainbow Sect lets their Lux arrow do all the beating?
Or something like that.
Talking. Do all the talking.
Well, you know what I mean. Even though the Galaxy Rangers have been out of sight for years, we've been keeping an eye on this region. Even the dumbest criminals know better than to mess with the Annihilation Gang, much less the Rangers. But that Acheron lady, she doesn't seem like a lunatic at all. On the contrary, she's highly logical and organized. She knows exactly when to hold back and when to strike without mercy.
Well, this cowboy is trying to tell him his own culture's metaphors, and he's just like, you didn't even try. You didn't even try. Why bring it up if you weren't even going to attempt it correctly? You are right. He is so over this. He regrets bringing him on board. Then again, not like he had much of a choice.
And do you believe that someone like her would have an ulterior motive for impersonating a Galaxy Ranger?
I'm not entirely sure, but I do have my suspicions. Maybe she knows a Galaxy Ranger, or perhaps she's trying to lure us out for some reason, which I can't figure out.
Anyway, what worries me more are the anomalies within the family. They've summoned followers from various paths for the festival. No matter how generous the family might be, this move seems highly unusual. Unless the invitations weren't sent by them. If that's the case, it's even more intriguing that the family insists on organizing the Charmony Festival, despite the chaos.
Maybe it's Shipei the Harmony pulling the strings. You find it beyond human understanding because it wasn't arranged by humans at all. People do stupid things out of irrational impulses. They abandon their principles when self-interest is involved. They believe in things they know they shouldn't, and fudge, they even break their own rules. But Eons don't. They stick to their determined path and never turn back, even if they reach a dead end.
You think Shipei's will is behind all this?
It may not necessarily be Shipei. There's definitely some higher entity involved. I know it may sound pessimistic, but if human free will were reliable, why would we even need Galaxy Rangers?
True.
It's much simpler when you boil it down to the eons and paths. Like how Lon always follows the path of the hunt, or how the Express stays true to the Trailblaze despite Akavilli's disappearance.
It's a fucked up thing. It's like, well, if there's no crime, what's the use of there for police? Police exist because there is crime.
But in my opinion, Akavilli's fall holds significance for the Nameless.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
We didn't even fucking like Adam either.
I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolutely right. It's more about doing your best to choose the right path for yourself among countless possibilities, even with limited insight and judgment.
Oh. So you're saying the Nameless now have to take responsibility for their own choices because their absolutely right leader is gone?
Exactly. I believe the purpose of the journey isn't just about following a path that's always considered absolute.
Okay, moving on.
I don't know what you've been through, but I agree that people must take responsibility for their choices, because no one else can do it for them. That's why the Galaxy Rangers need to uncover the imposter and figure out her true intentions. Just in case. I have a backup plan if the Memo Keeper doesn't show up. This is my final backup plan. I promise.
You sure have a lot of cards up your sleeve.
Well, going back to my old career would make things a lot easier. By the way, when you were walking around the hotel, did you happen to see any important-looking guests?
What's your plan?
It's simple. We just grab some hostages and use them as bargaining chips with the family. Or maybe we can even take their identities.
No need for that. We'll return to the Express now.
Wait. Are you getting scared? Draw your weapon. Let's make a big scene.
Oh God. Oh God, what is he planning? What is he planning?
Are you leaving, esteemed guests? Would you like to cancel that as Donna's White Oak you just ordered?
Huh? As Donna's White Oak? But didn't you just say...
Ha ha. Looks like you are a bit intoxicated, esteemed guests. You ordered a bottle of As Donna's White Oak just a moment ago.
Looks like your Memo Keeper friend has finally arrived.
Oh, right. Sorry, my memory's not the best. You know, too many modifications and all. Anyway, let me check. Well, fork me. It says Donna's White Oak, all right. And there's a note. I'll be waiting for you on the Astral Express.
Saved by Black Swan being potentially domestic terrorist. Yeah, true.
No mistake. That's her message to you. She knew the hotel wasn't safe, so she suggested we find another place.
Well, looks like we took a detour, but now it's back to the Astral Express. So, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Okay.
Two guests just boarded saying they were looking for Boot Hill, so I told them to wait in the parlor car.
Now, listen, Boot Hill, I know you said that our leader, the nameless leader, is gone. Clearly, Pom Pom is right here.
Oh, just in time.
2 guests?
She's one of them. Look, we welcome all passengers on the Astral Express, but sneaking in like that? You have no regard for etiquette.
My apologies, conductor. It was an oversight on my part. I assumed you were already acquainted with the garden. Given the chaotic situation in Penacony, the Nameless are the only ones we can truly trust right now.
You are the memo keeper.
Pleased to meet you, Dan Hung. I've seen you in others' memories. And as for Boot Hill, this is our first face-to-face meeting. I hope you enjoyed that bottle of Astana's White Oak. You sure have a refined taste.
Finally, memo keeper. Well, let's cut to the chase. Spill everything you know.
That's precisely what I intend to do. But before that, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Black Swan, and I serve the Garden of Recollection as a memo keeper. As for Acheron's story, I'm sure she knows it better than I do.
Greetings. I'm Acheron.
What? You Garden of Recollection shirtbag! You betrayed me!
I apologize, but she did that at my request. Due to certain reasons, I have been exiled by the family. Thankfully, this memo keeper came to my aid and helped me escape their surveillance unnoticed.
To be honest, it was more like stalking than helping. And the process was far from unnoticed. But we did escape.
I asked her to guide me to a place beyond the family's reach and to contact a few trustworthy individuals, namely all of you.
Trustworthy? Son of a nice lady. You think I'm dumb or something?
I love that line so much. Son of a nice lady. Son of a nice lady. Oh, I love it.
How about this? I'll put a few bullet holes in your head and see what secrets spill out. Then, we can talk about trust.
I love how he gets around his system's automatic curse detector.
It doesn't have to be like that. I'm willing to answer all your questions, but not right now. If my cover hadn't been blown, we might have had more time, but at the moment, we don't have any other options.
Yeah, tension on the train is getting kind of high. I don't think Pom Pom appreciates blood on the carpets. It takes forever to clean out.
No other options? What do you mean?
This is the only way I can ensure everyone's safety. I kindly request an immediate warp jump out of the Astana star system.
This passenger is requesting...
As far as I can tell, she's not a threat and seems to be telling the truth.
I've briefly traveled with your companions and know their whereabouts, Dan Hung. Please rest assured, your nameless companions are safe, but they need our help. As for Boot Hill, you may have guessed. I've been waiting for you. Galaxy Rangers are known for their elusive nature and limited contact with each other. So this was the only way I could reach out to you.
Limited contact with each other, huh? And to be honest, if anyone can fight Acheron, an emanator of nihility, it would be a Galaxy Ranger. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think Boot Hill has much of a chance, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. I've never seen Boot Hill go full power,
Only by
so...
doing this can I find a true Galaxy Ranger and fulfill a long-standing promise. To return his relics to their rightful owner.
I don't know how cracked Galaxy Rangers are, because I've only seen Boot Hill and Rappa.
Someone once told me that every rainfall is like a gift from the heavens, a sign of their mercy upon the world.
So the Galaxy Rangers are able to beat a Lord Ravager, who are an emanator of destruction. Ah, okay. Okay, so yeah, very powerful if you're on that level.
Raindrops are said to be the tears of the gods, shed in response to the sorrows of the world. Their constant pouring is a reminder that the gods haven't abandoned us yet. So, how long has this rain been going on for?
Ooh.
I used to believe, just like you, that it would eventually stop. Years and decades passed. And in the end, such hope faded away before the rain did. Looks like the god you mentioned doesn't exist after all.
As he spoke, the old man's gaze remained fixed on the distance. Amidst the fine drizzle of black rain, countless shadowy hands emerged from the sea, shrouded in eternal mist, ethereal mist, reaching out towards the sky one by one. It's a fucking landscape from Dark Souls.
Well,
like something out of Elden Ring or Bloodborne.
Let me share a story of you. Mortals who walk the paths are like sailors on a vast ocean, leaving behind a trail that creates countless ripples of possibilities. These ripples last longer than the fleeting lifetimes of humans. And for some, their presence leaves such a strong mark that it's reflected in the waves.
Like those shadows on the ocean.
Sin-thirsters, the obsessions of the Pathstriders, they emerge from the depths of IX, seeing themselves as masters of their own destiny, unknowingly repeating the actions of their past lives. They emerge from the nihility and head toward it, leading purposeless lives. However, these hollow phantoms, they were once my dear companions. A group of Galaxy Rangers.
Oof.
Are you watching over them?
Watching over them? No. I'm guiding them toward transcendence. It was a brutal war. A crusade that shook the universe. The universe witnessed the fall of Zulo, the Lord Ravager, but it came at a price. A price so hefty that only those who were there still remember. The unwavering determination of the Hunt followers persists even in death. So someone must guide these lost souls to their life beyond. They were heroes in their time, and they shouldn't be reduced to mere puppets of nihility. As for me, I've suffered too many losses on that battlefield to advance any further. And that makes me the most fitting person to carry out this task.
But you know, these sin thirsters, they're not who they used to be.
Does this seem pointless to you? Well, some tasks have to be done, even if they are pointless.
I can help you.
For what?
For the meaning of the nihility. That's what I've been seeking.
I see. After all, this realm is off limits to ordinary souls, right? Thank you, stranger. I wish that you find what you seek.
Before we part ways, I have one more question. It is true that their actions and even their entire lives may seem pointless from our perspective. But if, and it's just an if this is what the departed ones expected, should we try to change it?
A good question, and a profound one. I don't know the answer. What I do know is that one day I too will pass away. I hope that when that day comes,
I'm not gonna lie, majority of this shit I am barely fucking following, but I'm here for the ride.
someone will stand at my grave and place a bouquet of flowers.
Nine system hours until Charmony Festival starts.
I appeared as a child. My speech, mindset, and soul reflected immaturity and innocence. As I grew into adulthood, I left behind my childlike side.
I humbly request your blessings, esteemed advocate of Shipe.
Come to me, my kinship. I have sought their presence with us.
Sometimes, Star Rail, sometimes I would love for a "this is going to be a series of cutscenes, would you like to continue" option. Sometimes, Star Rail, that would be nice. Sometimes.
As you wish. I have faithfully served the Alfalfa family for nearly a decade, promoting the path of the harmony to the best of my ability. However, I made a mistake yesterday. While I was preparing dinner for the family head, I accidentally dropped a prepared dish on the floor.
Wow, I wonder what gave away that Sunday is Catholic. His name, the angel wings, or the fact that he has so much angel or biblical influence. I know your meaning, by the way, but I'm just like, yeah. I am Jesus.
Out of laziness, I lied and claimed that everything was ready. Although the head has dismissed me as punishment, it has been tough to sleep with the guilt still gnawing at me, as I worried that the seeds of evilness may have taken root in my soul. So, I confess to you now, to seek atonement for my sins.
Oh, this is a confessional? I thought he was literally looking out the window while someone was talking to him.
Do you sincerely repent and vow to change your ways?
Yes.
You can tell how much I go to fucking church.
Have you examined your soul and confessed all your sins?
Oh. Yes.
Are you willing to accept the process of atonement?
I mean, same, but I still knew. Listen, I wasn't thinking. I was like, oh, he's just like looking out the window or some shit like that. I didn't know it was a confessional until like you pointed it out. I was like, oh, you're right. Oh, you're right.
Yes.
Deadass thought like he was in a carriage or some shit being pulled.
Very well. Show your dedication and goodwill to the family, and you shall be reinstated among them. Now, please, leave in peace.
Oh, praise Sheepy. And thank you, esteemed advocate.
Next, please step forward.
I wholeheartedly confess to you. Please, pardon my sins.
Depends on what you did. A carriage? When do they have literal cars? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm just like, maybe we're on a different planet or some shit. I don't know. My brain was filling in gaps.
Rest assured, I have implored their presence to be with us. As long as you are sincere, absolution will be granted.
Well, here's the thing. Blade has a fucking license. When did they fucking drive in the Lao Fu?
I arrived in Penacony as a stowaway. I sold everything to get a ticket. My house, my land, and my 2 children.
Listen, man, things don't make sense anymore. I'm following.
I see.
Wait, what?
Go on.
What'd this freak do? I'd be a great pastor. I swear to God. It's like, yeah. Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention. What the fuck this freak do again? I stowed away and sold everything. Oh, and you sold your kids. Oh, you're that piece of shit. Gotcha.
My children were starving, and I hoped they'd have a chance at survival if they became slaves here. If I can strike it rich here, I'll lift them out of that situation.
Uh-huh.
And give them the life they deserve.
Uh-huh.
But the Bloodhound family got wind of it. They're on my tail, hunting me down. I thought I could bring my kids here. It was all my fault. All my fault.
The family is ready to forgive all sinners. I'll ask the Bloodhound family to cease their pursuit. You don't need to live in fear anymore.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll work my hardest to redeem my children and make them part of the family. Praise the harmony.
I am Jesus.
Please step forward.
Hey, long time no see, Mr. Sunday. The most esteemed individual in Penacony, and the next leader of the Oak family, right?
You can really feel his ideals are the same as when he was a kid. Yeah. Supplying people with security and a sense of freedom while still being caged.
I have sought their presence with us. Let us proceed.
Sure. Let's just get this over with. I have sinned. Please forgive me. I wasted half a pizza at breakfast, and a bottle of Soul Glad. That's it. Nothing more. When we wrap this up, I've got a robo-ball game to catch, you know?
Do you seek to atone for your sins through good deeds?
My sins? Starting to sound like a saint, huh? Well, let me tell you something. Neither the family nor you have the right to judge me. You think nobody knows what your precious family has done? About the watchmaker? Huh? Don't kid yourself, Featherbrain. Those dream chasers might be fooled by your act, but don't fool yourself. Before you start spouting off your holy verses, answer me this. Where does the power of the Oak family come from? And your power? What makes you think you can sit there all high and mighty, looking down on everyone else? Well, I've spent enough time in confession today to enter the Harmony's paradise, right? Then I'll take my leave. Good luck with your election, and, don't make me regret my investments in you.
Oh, revered triple-faced soul, hear my doubts. Who can judge the strong when their power hides their crimes? Who can vouch for the weak when they will pay any price to survive? Who can comfort the purest souls when even they get led astray? If the strong defending the weak is truly the foundation of paradise, then who is responsible for the suffering and anguish in this wretched world?
Brother? Brother? Brother, are you all right?
Sorry, I zoned out.
Fine. I've been working long hours, and I just made a trip to Dreamflux Reef and back. So, I'm a bit out of sorts. But it'll all be over before we know it.
You've been working non-stop on the Charmony Festival, Mr. Sunday, and no one could have predicted this incident. Even if the Stellaron does pose a grave threat, I still feel sorry for all the trouble we've caused you.
No need to worry about troubling anyone. The Charmony Festival was meant to spread joy and harmony across the cosmos. But now that we know the truth, I'm afraid we'll have to cancel it.
Oh, this is a savior complex, 120%. There is no doubt in my mind this man has a savior complex. Man has been raised self-righteous, and he believes he is the gift that will fix everything.
It has always been our wish to make everyone happy, so we'll do our best to explain everything to the Dream Master. I'm sure he'll understand.
Keep everyone caged in the dream under his rule, and he will guide them towards a better life.
Even if the negotiation does not go smoothly, I'll refuse to go on stage. Without the Chord Master, the Harmonious Choir would not arrive, and the Charmony Festival would be just a grand performance, and nothing more.
I'm relieved to see your determination. You know, since arriving in Penacony, we haven't had any contact with this Dream Master himself. I'd heard of the heads of the 5 major lineages, but the Dream Master is a mystery to me.
The Dream Master rarely grants an audience, even for us. But, given the urgency of the situation, he's agreed to meet us in person.
Perhaps you'll be the first guest to meet the Dream Master in years, Mr. Yang.
Let's hope we can reach a consensus that satisfies everyone.
Indeed. Let us hope so.
It was what I always it was what I always got out of that scene too. Like, I understand both the twins' ideals, Neither one is inherently wrong. No, it's all about perspective and which side you like. Do you prefer freedom at the risk of danger, or do you prefer security at the risk of control? You know? Kind of reminds me of that one analogy from Chainsaw Man. You know, the movie. Would you rather be the city mouse, or do you want to be the country mouse? Which is your preferred option? One gets to eat good but has a shorter life, and one gets to live a longer life and risk and doesn't eat anything as good. They're stuck having what they've always had for the rest of their life. Which is ideal to you?
It's about time. We'll have to get ready for the meeting. I apologize for any inconvenience caused by the urgency.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting here.
Here, it's Mr. Sunday! Hey, come over here!
All right.
Looks like someone needs help. Let's go check it out.
All right. I think this is a good place for me to stop. So I will do just that. Since we have been going for almost 4.5 hours, and it is almost 1 in the morning, so I will call it. Yes. Let me just. There it is. So let me get the music going. Let me get some good tunes. I would like something a bit more. Let's see here. Let's see. Come on, give me something good. Nah. Come on, damn it. Come on. And you know what? Sure. Yeah. This is perfect. I can mess with this. No. Nah. Yeah, why not? I like this. Okay. So thank you all so much for coming. This has been a fun time. Like I said before, I definitely agree with Giggle when he says that when you play Star Rail, you definitely have to mentally focus and lock in, because there is quite a lot of exposition, especially the later patches. They are throwing a lot of stuff at me, and I'm just kind of like, oh wow, I either forgot a lot of what was said before, or I have to like put dots together, and I'm like, okay, it's time to focus, time to lock in. Oh boy, yeah. Star Rail can be a borderline visual novel at times. I'm not even gonna lie with the amount of cutscenes they'd be having. But still fun, still enjoying the story, still has a lot to offer. Whether or not I stream the rest of this, I do not know, or I'll play it in my spare time. But let's be honest here, you guys know me by now. The chances of me playing this in my spare time and not streaming it are very low. So we'll see what happens. But yeah. It's been good. It's been fun. The patches are nice. The patches are cool. I don't know how far we are to finishing Penacony story as a whole. I want to say we're at least halfway, if not a little bit over halfway, finishing the story of Penacony. But either way, it's been fun. Now I'm just excited to see what Amphoras has to deal with. But I am locking in with Penacony story. This whole like whodunit story, all these intersecting plot points and characters probably all gonna convene in one like final like climax. Ooh boy, it's gonna be fun. But until then, you're almost at the main conflict. Ooh, okay, you're almost there. We're almost there. Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see. Maybe we'll stream this game again another time. Who knows? You're in the story's final patch? Oh, hell yeah. Okay, then, yeah. Thank you so much, Jojo. Thank you for the care package. I will do it. I will do the stretch. Alright, I will do... Ah. Thank you, my friend. Ah. Ah, I'm glitching, I know. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ, everything hurts. I've been down for 4 hours. Ow. Ah, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. After that is 1 or 2 patches leading to M Forest. Cause the other 2 patches were the war dance slash hule stuff. Oh, I've already done hule, and I've already done the war dance. I did it out of order. I did the hule side quest and I did the war dance side quest. I did those before, so I can just jump straight into Amphoris. I know, it makes no sense, but I just said, okay, I can. This has nothing to do with Penacony. I'm just gonna do this then. I'm gonna do this little side thing. Because I got Fei Xiao, and I was just like, oh. No, I remember now. I wanted March 7th's outfit, and I thought I had to do the Fei Xiao quest in order to get it. So I ended up doing that, and then I realized it was a completely separate thing. That's what happened, I think. So yeah, I just did it out of, like, try and get a costume. Yeah, those were main patches before M Forest lead up. Yeah, I've done them. I thought they were like necessary to get the March 7th path character. I played myself, but I also stopped myself from doing extra content later on. You can do the Fate story after Penacony. It's pretty much half unvoiced in English though. Ooh. I thought that went away. I thought that permanently is gone now. You can do the Fate story? Really? I thought the Fate story was like done after a certain period of time. Let me check. Nope, really. It's still there. Yeah, it's still around with the same banners. Huh. Yeah, I thought there was a timer on that because I don't see it in the travel log events. Yeah, it's not in the travel log events. The Fate banner is still there. You are right. The Fate banner's there. It's indefinite as far as I know. Okay. Check the old events in the travel log. Okay. Let me see here. Oh, you're right. Hold on. We'll go back. Hold on. I see it right here. Yeah. Can be activated. Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail. Join the Holy Grail War. Remain. Oh. Yeah. I can still do it. I didn't know that was a thing. Oh. Wow. Okay. And yeah, you're right. It's indefinite. I'm not seeing any timer on it. I mean, I guess that's an option too. You just lose out on the limited time rewards. That's what it is. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, I know absolutely jack shit about Fate, so... I mean, if we do end up streaming the entirety of Penacony, which at this point I think we might, I could definitely stream the Fate event, and you guys could like fill me in on some Fate lore that might be very important, and then yeah, I jump into Amphoris. It's very newcomer friendly. Oh, that's good. That's good, because I know like at least surface level Fate knowledge. I'm moderately okay with it. Alright. I'll definitely try that. But when it comes to Amphoris, I don't know if I'll stream Amphoris, since that is very story heavy, and that is very much like focus. But we'll see. We'll always see. I never say never. I am changing this song. Yep, I'm changing the song. There we go. They don't delve too deep into stuff and give general ideas. Okay. So I don't need to play the entirety of Fate Grand Order in order to understand this story. That's good to know. Alright. But yeah, like I said before, like, I'm never going to say never, because knowing my ass, I say one thing and then I do the complete opposite. So hypocrisy is very common on this channel, as you could clearly tell. So we'll see what happens. I will most likely stream the rest of Penacony on stream. I feel like since we streamed for like 4.5 hours, I could probably finish it in another stream if I really dedicated myself to it. So probably going to do that. And in which case, we'll most likely try and stream the Fate Grand Order story, and then maybe we'll stream Amphoris's story. We'll see about that one, though. We'll see. That one's a maybe. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. I appreciate you all so much. To let you guys know, I don't believe I'll be streaming tomorrow. I would have streamed Expedition 33 tomorrow, but I gotta go visit some family. I gotta do some things. So I will most likely not be here for Sunday to stream, unfortunately. But there is always next time. As for when that next time is, well, you just gotta follow me, or, you know, just have the notifications on to know when I'm live, and then that's how you'll know. But, you know, it's always gonna be sometime in the week. It's more or less guaranteed. But yeah, let me give y'all your thank yous. Allow me to thank you all so much for being here, and then I will find someone I can send you guys off to for the night. And if you just need to sleep, that is a-okay as well. It is 1 a.m. I understand. But yes, thank you, Katsu, for being here. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, Jojo, for being an amazing mod and just for being here as well. Thank you, Lifu, for the raid. I appreciate it. The raid was very appreciated and very surprised. Thank you, Snow, for being here, and also for your 5-stream streak. Thank you, Dex Trezen. Thank you, Dex, for being here, and also for recommending me a place I can actually buy trading cards for not scalped prices. I'll do that next time, so I can avoid spending extra money on shit. I appreciate that. And yeah, thank you to Kylie as well, even though I know you ducked out for the night. I appreciate every single one of you. As for what we stream next time, Expedition 33, baby. Expedition 33. I know, I am fully aware that we were going to be streaming SMT Saturdays. We're going to come back. I can't do it. I'm sorry. I cannot do SMT Saturdays because Expedition 33 is taking up my entire life, and I am consumed by this game and all of the stories and all of the lore, and I have theories, and I've been subjecting Katsu to my theories like a damn schizophrenic typing on the phone at 3 in the morning. I have issues, man, and my issue is I need answers. So yeah, you'll be getting more Expedition 33. And you know what? We'll start SMT3 in the new year. That sounds good. We'll start a new year, new pain. 2025 was the year of 2025 was the year of 2025. Yes, that makes sense. 2025 was the year of SMT5. 2026 will be the year of SMT3, where I get punched in the dick again. Fun. All right, guys. I am going to see who I can send y'all off to tonight. My night owls have gone to bed, most of them, but I do have a night owl who I love sending you guys off to. Let's see here. Let's see who can I send y'all off to? Let's see. I will spin the wheel. I'll spin the wheel, because I'm torn between these two again, and I love both of them so equally. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed the Penacony story. Again, it takes a lot just to lock in, especially when you haven't played for like over a year when it comes to story. It hasn't been that long. I streamed this game like maybe a few months ago. Still, even a few months could be really, really jarring. Let's see. And the winner is... Let's see, 2 out of 3. It's 2 out of 3. That's what I like to do. All right then. And yeah. Okay, well, it landed on the same person twice. So you know what? That's a telltale sign. That's who we rate tonight. All right. Okay. All right, guys. I'm gonna be sending you guys off to the reason he is streaming Pikmin 4 with his Pikmin marathon. So yeah, I will start the raid now. Here is the raid message. If you are not subbed, and if you are subbed, it is going to be a simple sub raid. Alright then. So, as the timer counts down, I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your night and a wonderful weekend. And if I don't see you, I will most likely see you during the weekday. Yeah, so expect Expedition 33 streams. If I feel for it, actually I'm probably going to do it anyway. What am I talking about? We're probably going to be streaming more Honkai Star Rail. And then yeah, after that we'll see what happens next. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. Y'all keep me company, y'all keep me sane. And yeah, streaming is fun. Streaming is a lot of fun. And thank you for talking with me and yapping with me about all this stuff happening early in the day. Crazy that Warner Brothers has been acquired by Netflix, but we'll see what happens in the near future. Whatever that future may be. Whatever happens, we'll talk about it. We'll always talk about it. Anyway, guys. Thank you for telling me about it, where to buy good, cheap cards. I really appreciate it. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. And good night, my Cubs. Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Good night, good night, good night. Good to see you. Bye. Take care and goodbye.